What's up, gang? I have been waiting for this all day. Oh my god. I have milk and cookies. Definitely probably should have taken a little ibuprofen. Also, Kirby is here. Say hi, Curbs! No? Okay, that's fine. Alright, let me get the game set up. Oh, it's not what I wanted. There we go. Okay. What was I gonna do? Oh, I was gonna take an ibuprofen. All right. Hair's going up. I have cookies. So we're playing through the prologue, since I technically haven't played it in 2 years. It's been 2 years since I have touched the prologue. I only remember a little bit because I had gone back and looked at it before I started chapter 1. But my... and I am still, like, sorry in advance because my playthrough... Not that the playthrough was bad, but the sound was kind of off and I feel bad about it, so... I'm kind of going back through it. I don't remember a lot of my reactions, so I'm not doing this again to just kind of copy it or try to go over it. There will be spoilers for chapter 1 if you're watching this first before, I'm not gonna sit here and try to pretend like I never played chapter or the prologue and whatever. I'm just kind of... I just wanted to kind of just sit here and revisit it and everything. I have to charge my mouse. What the hell? But I just really wanted to play through the prologue again because it's been 2 years since I have played it. And I'm really curious what I remember and what I don't. Because I remembered there was a trial. I remembered there was a fake murder that we had to solve. I completely forgot a lot of the actual trial itself. I forgot a lot of like the character interactions and whatnot. Like, I forgot, like, they brought it up in chapter 1. Like, I completely forgot that Wolfgang had a whole like breakdown. Like, the man was getting real upset with everybody. Like, I just forgot about it. I forgot how, like, this is kind of for like a refresher for me. So who knows? When chapter 2 eventually comes out, I will play them. I will probably have to play these again. I will probably just play them on my own time, instead of trying to rely on the video to go back and remember like what happened and everything. But that's about it. So anyway, we're gonna actually start a new game. We're just playing the prologue. This is not gonna be my completely like new start of the game, whatever. It's not gonna be that big of a deal. So come join. We're just revisiting the game. We're not writing over anything I did. We're not doing anything. We're just starting the game over. Because I really just want to play the prologue again. And I know it's been 2 years since I played it. Life has no real meaning. We exist just by chance, born to a planet that didn't want us to begin with. It's up to the best of humanity to give the world a purpose. People like me. Those who shine brighter than the others, who have an influence on our greater society. Ultimates. We're known as ultimates. Ultimate titles are awarded to exceptionally talented high school and college students. Doctors who can cure the incurable, engineers who build machines to improve millions of lives. The most influential politicians, the most creative architects, oh my god, I still can't read. These are the people who deserve lifelong recognition, who define what it means to be a true ultimate.
I, Damon Maitsu, am the ultimate debater.
Oh my god. So I've been in the Eden's Garden Discord, but I've also seen a lot of stuff like on TikTok about it. The memes that this fandom has made have cracked me up. I reposted one about Damon and it cracks me up to no end. Hold on. It cracks me up to absolutely no end. Hold on. Where is it? No. I'm about to, like, ultimate hater contest and this hoe pulls up, like. This shit is so, I don't know why this made me laugh for so fucking long. I was dying when I finally saw this because I ended up seeing it on like the 3rd. I genuinely thought that was the funniest thing I had ever seen in a hot second. And I was like, no one else is gonna get it but me, but I'm reposting it anyway. And I thought it was so funny. Anyway.
A prodigy among prodigies. Someone who simply can't be outmatched. I hold on to my title dearly because it defines me. It's who I am. It's what gives me my purpose.
Whatever you say, girly pop.
Among a sea of mediocrity, I am a shining example of talent. And now, there's a school worthy of me.
I could beat Damon up. Anyway. Knowing what I know now, I can beat him up. He could out-talk me. but I could beat him up. Hey! Oh, that reminds me. I have to post this. Oh, fuck. I lost my mouse. I will beat him up. I will beat the fuck out of this man. Let me finish posting this. I am also doing okay. It's been a long day, I will say that. I have literally been looking forward to streaming all day, and that's all I'm gonna say about that. Oh man, I've had a long day. I will just say that. But yeah, that's not where I was at today. Different job. So, oh, sorry, hold on one second. But yeah. Anyway, let's continue. Dear Diamond Maitsu, the Ultimate Debater, congratulations! For your contributions as an Ultimate, we cordially invite you to attend the Eden's Garden Academy, a specialized college for academic-based talents. At our unique academy, you will not only develop a tighter grasp on your respective skill set, but you and the other Ultimate students who receive this invitation will gain an ever-important proficiency at leadership, communication, and persuasion. That's not what I wanted. Fuck. Okay, well, I was gonna speed the text up, but whatever. In an age where everyone can be called an Ultimate, we hope you will join us and assume your rightful place as the true face of talent. Putting my phone on Do Not Disturb. Please keep the contents of this invitation as well as the attached registration materials strictly confidential. The integrity of our program is built on the foundation of privacy, which is insane work, but whatever. Eden's Garden Academy, an ultimate academy for true ultimates. It was built in partnership with the Ultimate Talent Program, a government institution that has awarded ultimate titles to people for almost the last century. You don't apply for the UTP schools, they scout for their students, which is how I found myself receiving a letter from Eden's Garden Academy. It looks to be an amazing school, immaculate architecture, incredible workspaces, and access to resources beyond anything I've ever seen. Everything about the school is perfect. It's truly worthy of being called ultimate. In my 18 years of living, I have accomplished more than most people could even dream of. With this random and chaotic existence, it feels like I was destined to be great. Listen, I could beat this motherfucker up. Look at him. Look at him. He is a twig. I could push him over and sit on him. It's okay. I love Damon. I think he's a funny guy. He's a great dude. Okay, Grace is not here yet, Blunts. She is not here yet. She'll be here in a minute. You got the pillow? Is it bad that I, like, low-key want a picture as evidence? Picture didn't happen. If it's explicit, don't send it to me. If it's not, send it to me. Coolest $25 I spent. Oh my god. Not safe for work. Jesus Christ! That's fucked. Not safe for work for sure. Holy shit, dude. Good lord. It wasn't as nice looking as I expected, at least not for a school of this caliber, but it was undeniably the one. With luggage in one hand and a pamphlet in the other, I boarded the train. This is the start of my new life, the start of an even greater career. For the first time in my life, I'll finally be among people as great as me. But I ain't down bad. Sure. Sure, you're not down bad. Sure. You are so down bad.
Look! Someone else is here.
Oh my god! I know you guys! I know these guys.
Huh? Someone else?
Hey, welcome to the Eden's Club. Well, it's more accurate to say Eden's Garden Academy's club, but Eden's Club just has more of a ring to it, don't you think?
In front of me, spread out across the... Oh my god. Sorry. In front of me, spread across the train carriage, was a group of strange-looking people. Oh my god, Jet's looking at us back there. A girl with pink hair, some guy in a wolf costume. One guy in a weird beanie staring intensely at me. What the hell? Are these creepy people really attending the same academy as me? Apathetic to my situation, the train continued from its halt. Looks like I'm stuck here for now, I guess. I should find somewhere to sit.
Hey, you! New guy! Over here!
It's the guy! It's the guy! Man, it's so weird now, like, knowing all of these people. Hello, can you hear me? I seem to have caught the attention of one of the other passengers.
What now?
What do you want?
What if...
Cool, so, I was wondering something. Whatever it is, I'm sure you can ask an employee. I'm honestly not in the mood. Sure. Frowning and dropping his head, he walked away. Wow, what a dick! Excuse me, but you don't happen to know where the final stop is, do you? A girl's voice suddenly chimed in from behind me. Geez, can people just leave me alone for 5 minutes?
No.
Not a clue, but you can try looking for... Ingrid! Ah! The words got caught in my throat when I turned to look at her. This woman had to be twice my size. Yeah, she could beat the shit out of you. Is something wrong? Don't fret it, darling. I'll just see who else is around. With a small wave, she walked away. She could beat the shit out of you, dude. Let's relax. People here just keep getting weirder and weirder. I really hope none of them are in my class. Not wanting to be bothered any further, I quickly found myself a seat by the window. The situation was nothing like I expected, but at least the view from the train was nice. Mountains framed by a deep blue sky, crystal clear rivers that sparkled like jewels in the sunlight. It couldn't be a more radical departure from home. Scenery continued to pass, time flying by with it. The chatter from the others on the train eventually softened, leaving just me in the rolling mountains. Nearby, a woman in professional attire turned her nose up to the air and started sniffing. After a moment, the expression on her face turned stone cold serious.
Something is wrong.
The air doesn't smell right.
Oi!
Huh? The air?
Quack.
Hey, I smell something too.
Excuse me.
Could you describe it? Kinda chemically. It's almost like it's coming from
What about...
that bag over there. She pointed to a travel bag at the opposite end of the car.
Oh, shoot.
Oh, shoot. You mean... Oh, fuck. Sorry, my bad. Oh, shoot. You mean this one right next to me?
Think.
I don't smell anything funky. Well, that's probably because of the helmet.
Pardon me.
Is that your bag?
Not a chance.
Nope. It was already here when I got on the train.
Weird.
That's weird. There's no name tag or anything. After inspecting the outside of the bag, he began fiddling with the lock.
Great!
Cool, you got it open. That wasn't the lock.
Huh?
Are you okay? Yeah, bro, I'm all good. I just feel kinda... Oh, good night, Jet.
Christ almighty!
What he said? Did he just pass out? From the same end of the car, the guy who had been staring at me earlier. I'm not feeling so good either.
Hang on.
What did you say? Good night. Fuck, I forgot how funny this part was. Not gonna lie. What the? People are dropping like flies.
Holy...
Oh crap! Someone get help!
For real?
Let me try to alert the conductor or whatever. She ran over to the door that connected to the adjacent car.
Oh, crud.
It's not opening. Why isn't it opening?
Stand back.
I want to try my hand at it. Can you step aside for a sec? He yanked at the door, but
Bad news.
damn, the car is locked up as tight as a prison.
Off the grass.
Huh? But I left it to take a piss like an hour ago. Sorry, my bad. Like an hour ago. Let me try something else. The big man rolled his shoulders and threw himself against the door with all his might. He groaned and stepped back, revealing he hadn't even left a mark on the door. What? That did nothing? There's another boy who's fallen. A girl, too. Why is everyone passing out? Shit, maybe it's got something to do with that bag we... It's not really her fault. She did nothing. The air around me had grown thick with a strange, pungent smell. I could taste it, feel it sting my eyes. Oh God, no, don't. As a futile plea left my lips, I felt the strength trail away with it. The world flickered around me, and then there was nothing. Excuse me. Good shit. I have some of the Valentine's Day cookies. The little Pillsbury ones. They're so good. They got little heart sprinkles on them. Mm. Huh? What is that humming noise? I'm literally sitting up straight right now. Alright. Alright. Kirby, don't look at me like that. I'm just spending points. That's fine. It sounded almost like an air conditioner. But if it's an aircon, why am I so warm? I weakly opened my eyes. Above me was a concrete ceiling. A concrete ceiling? My body's so heavy, but I had to get on my feet. I had to see where I was. Eva! Huh? It's a girl. Could it be that she's... No, she's still breathing. So she's asleep, just like I was. Kneeling down to her level, I reached out my hand to shake her. Hey, can you hear me? No response. Bringing my face closer to hers, I repeated the question. Hey, can you hear me? Why isn't she waking up? Damn it, do I actually have to... Holy... Hey! Hey, girly pop. What's poppin'? Woo!
Hello.
I was just testing you. Testing me? To see what you would do. It's not every day you find a body on the floor.
That's...
So you were awake the whole time?
Correct.
I woke up before you, yes. And she just let me sleep?
Anyways.
How long was I out for?
Not sure.
I don't know. I didn't wake up that long ago. When I first came to, I was also startled to see a stranger.
You see?
One can never know if they're in the presence of a friend or a foe. Which is why I needed to see for myself how much I could trust you. By lying on the floor and making herself vulnerable? Jesus, she makes no sense. As an excuse to break off the conversation, I started to look around the room. It was definitely some kind of boiler room, but there didn't seem to be a light switch anywhere. The only light came from a vent far back in the room. Looking at my close surroundings, I was standing on a platform with stairs that led down to the rest of the room. The lower floor was mildly flooded. I'd say the water reached a little above my ankles. It was a place that had clearly been abandoned for a long time. Even with all the strange things around me, my gaze kept returning to this girl. There's something about her that seemed almost familiar. Wait, that's it. She was on the train I boarded. Hey, we've met before. On that train?
Yeah.
Yeah? Things turned upside down not long after you arrived. A strange smell started to come from that travel bag, and then everything turned black.
Right.
Right, just what the hell was that?
Listen to me.
I think it was a chemical agent. The bag must have been equipped with a gas bomb or something. Someone clearly wanted to knock us out. Sounds like she's been thinking hard about it. Maybe that's why it took her so long to wake me up.
See.
Sure, I was thinking the same, but whose bag was it? Why did they want to knock us out? And why aren't we on a train anymore? Where are we?
Look at this.
Considering our surroundings, some sort of boiler room. She raised a hand to push up her glasses. Something large and metallic on her wrist caught my eye. It looked vaguely like a watch.
Eh?
Hey, what's that on your hand?
Well,
You tell me. It appears you have one as well.
Huh?
Huh? At those words, I looked down at my hand. What he said? Sure enough, I was wearing the same device. It had been fitted tightly around my wrist, but it felt like I was wearing nothing at all.
Damn it.
Damn, I want an Apple Watch like that. Damn. Hey, I'm not wearing this. As I grabbed a hold of the device and pulled, a tiny surge of electricity ran through my wrist. Ugh.
how humiliating.
Sorry, I should have warned you. If you try taking it off, it shocks you. Thanks for the heads up. Shit, what's going on here? Why am I wearing this weird shock collar thing? Who put this on me?
Look,
You can touch the screen, though. Huh? See, like this. She tapped the face of the device. It slowly lit up and displayed a holographic image. So, like a watch.
correct.
It's just projecting a blank screen for some reason.
So,
Either way, it seems we're stuck here with the device. We're stuck with this device for the time being.
moving on.
While you're standing there, the least you could do is give me your name. We didn't have much of a meeting on the train anyway. Damon Maitsu, Ultimate Debater. I'm a student at Eden's Garden Academy.
Interesting.
How interesting.
Eh?
What is? You sound angry! Shut the fuck up! So, I can't stand her ass now. Thank you for telling me more than I asked for. Alright, bitch. I'm a hater at heart. I will out-bitch you right now. Don't even start.
As for myself, you may call me Eva Tsunaka.
It's nice to meet you. I'm sure it is. The pain from the shock was finally subsiding. It's as good as a time as any to get a better grasp of this room. Maybe there's something in here that can explain the flooding, or even better, that annoying mechanical noise. Welcome to Project Eden's Garden! Slay. Okay, and I already know all of these directions. I'm speeding up this text because it is going so slow for me. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. There's a generator under the vent. Is this what's making that mechanical noise? Seeing it in the water put me a bit on edge. I was thinking of checking the window above it, but now I'm not so sure. There might be something useful in the pile of dusty boxes. Light bulbs, duct tape, a bunch of screws. Nope, there's nothing in here but junk. Huh? Staring at me from the corner of the room was an expensive-looking security camera. Had this been recently installed, it seemed better suited for a vault than a crappy boiler room.
Interesting.
You notice the camera too?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really out of place. Do you think someone is watching us through it? It doesn't look like it's turned on, so I doubt it. I see. Perhaps it's for the best. What do you mean? If someone is watching us, that's possible they are the same person who put the wrist straps on us. She makes a decent point. It seemed to be it. The room's too run down for me to investigate anything else. Out of the corner of my eye, I saw Eva approach the pile of boxes and fish out a light bulb. Then, without hesitation, she chucked it into the water. What are you doing? All of a sudden, she jumped off the platform we were standing on and into the water. Seriously, what the hell are you doing?
Can't you see?
Exploring? You're not worried about the generator?
Look.
Look at the light bulb I threw in the water. Notice how it isn't flashing? It means the water isn't conductive. Fair enough, I guess she's not worried about getting her shoes wet either. Okay, just give me a second. I took off my socks and shoes and quickly rolled up my pants. Trying to hide my discomfort behind a cool face, I descended the stairs into the murky water. The mechanical noise was even louder now. It sounded like it was coming from the direction of the
I
vent.
see.
Yep, it definitely must be the generator.
Damn.
We're lucky the water isn't conductive. Those exposed wires could be bad news otherwise.
Interesting.
Excuse me. For such a small generator, it sounds like it's running a lot of power. It's surprising how this noise alone wasn't enough to wake us up. Whatever knocked us out on the train must have been pretty strong. Anyway, that explained the whirring noise. I wonder where all the power is going to. High up on the wall was a vent. What could be on the other side? Do you want to look through that? Yeah, I do.
Listen to me.
Alright, I have an idea, but it will take some physical effort. I'm not lifting you. Like what?
Well,
Like getting on my shoulders.
Seriously?
I'm not doing that. If you get on my shoulders, it will give you a boost and you can look through the window.
Fair.
But shouldn't I be the one giving you a boost? I don't think you could handle it. Saying that, she stooped in front of the generator and motioned for me to come over.
talking.
Make sure to tuck your feet behind my back. I waded over to Eva and awkwardly positioned myself on her shoulders.
Are you sure you can do this?
This is so goofy. Why do I not remember this? This is so funny to me.
I'm fine. Just look through the window already.
All right.
This is so goofy. Well, do you see anything? Yeah, another vent, a room just beyond it. Can't see what's inside the room, though. Both these vents are in the way. Taking a closer look at the boiler room vent, I noticed there were hinges bolted onto the upper corners. Does this mean the vent can be opened? Wrapping my fingers around the grate in front of me, I pulled as hard as I could. Hey, I got it open. Can you see better now? Although the second vent was still obstructed a lot of the room, I was able to make out the legs of tables and chairs. They were pretty fancy looking. It's the floor of some fancy room. We must be in a building with multiple levels. Weird that this vent opens into another room instead of the outside. Huh? Just beyond the chairs in the very corner of the room, there was something peeking out. A person's legs? I felt my chest tighten. Is he also passed out? Hello? Can you hear me? No response. Damn it, there's gotta be a way inside this room. Eva, can you let me down? There's someone in there? I think it's a guy. He's laying on the floor and I'm pretty sure he's passed out. He might know something we don't. If we're not there when he wakes up, we might lose him. The room's on the level above ours, you said. Right, which means there must be stairs somewhere.
Focus.
I have to find them. To leave an area, press the R key. I'll confirm the choice with you just in case you get it. Yeah. I probably won't, but thanks. Yeah, I want to leave. I do have to go to the bathroom really quick. So, yeah. I will be right back. Throw in bathroom break. Alright, I am back. I also had to put my dishes in the sink. But I have returned. No need to fret. Curbs. Kirby is also been. He's an eepy boy. Just a little baby. Alright. Chill. Alright. As soon as I was out of the water, I threw on my socks and shoes, and ran straight to the door. Upon leaving the room, I was greeted with an equally derelict? I gotta stop it. I gotta just know these words. Hallway. The walls and floors were an old matted color with nothing else to them. No wall decor, no windows, no life whatsoever. However, there was one thing that stood out. At the very end of the hallway where the corridor took a sharp turn was what looked to be sunlight hitting the wall. Does that mean there's an exit right around the corner?
Hang on.
Don't go running off without me. I've already inspected the rooms in this hallway, so you can just ignore them. When did you do that?
You see?
While you were asleep. You weren't waking up despite my best efforts, so I decided to investigate on my own. Hang on, your best efforts?
So...
Poking you in the face, dragging you by the feet. I even bridal carried you at one point. Not sure I can believe that.
Listen to me.
Anyway, I haven't checked what's upstairs. I didn't walk too far from where you were lying.
Come again?
You didn't think to get help?
No.
You were obviously breathing.
Really?
That doesn't answer the question. You only started to wake up after I returned from my search. How does that get in the way of finding help? Unless she didn't want to leave me alone? I can't figure her out at all.
Moving on.
This floor didn't turn up anything useful, by the way. The rooms were just a bunch of storage closets. Completely dilapidated, filled with random stuff. That was the case for every room.
It's the truth.
If you don't believe me, you can check for As my great-grandmother's brother's friend's motivational calendar once said, you can't progress if you don't have the will to move. That's crazy work. Proceed with caution. You never know what could be hiding around the corner. Sure. I'm also gonna slow the text down a tiny bit. We're back in business. We're back in business. We're back in business. Let's move. Let's ride. The upper floor was in a lot better condition than the one below, but that wasn't saying much. Water stains covered part of the walls and ceiling. I could only guess a pipe had broken and started leaking. There didn't seem to be any mold at the very least.
So...
The room with the unconscious man should be above and adjacent to the boiler room. That means it must be on the other side of this hallway, correct? Yeah, given we walked away from the boiler room to get here. Alright, let's investigate. Knowing what I know now... Someone get her ass away from me. This must be the room. Taking a deep breath, I pushed open the large doors. Wow, this is a pretty stylish looking place. It's a lot better maintained than the rest of the building. Okay, the vent should probably be... Hi-ya!
Huh?
Huh? Before I had the chance to react, the woman drove her fist directly into the side of my head. Grace! Who the hell are you? Who the hell are you?
Damn it.
Shh, why did you just hit me? I'm not gonna embrace a stranger with open fucking arms. You could have been a murderer. So your instinct was to attack everything you see? Hey, I've already spared at one guy in a suit. I'm not letting my guard down a second time. A guy in a suit? Wolfgang!
Huh?
Hello.
Hello. This guy, the outfit he's wearing.
So...
We've met before, haven't we?
Curious.
I was about to say. I recall seeing your faces on the train. Yeah, and I'm pretty sure the two of you were standing next to each other. Do you guys know each other? Not at all. We only formally met a few minutes ago. Oh.
Anyways.
Well, you were still knocked out by that sleeping gas stuff, right?
Soybean.
Don't remind me,
Come
Soybean.
again.
What?
Ugh.
Yeah, that's right. I said it. You're a soybean, just like this loser next to me. I disagree, but we should focus on what happened on the train. I don't know what the fuck happened, but one second I was on the train, the next I was surrounded by total darkness. The place was like a solitary confinement chamber. I thought I was gonna suffocate in there. What are you talking about?
See that?
See that pantry over there? Yeah. Turns out the door was unlocked.
Jeez.
You were inside the pantry? When she kicked open the door, I nearly jumped out of my skin. What the hell were you doing while she was in there?
Aha.
Waking up. Huh?
Ugh.
Isn't it unfair? I get stuffed in some tiny pantry while this guy had the entire floor to himself. Who's ever responsible for this must have been jealous of my talent. You won't believe how many jealous bastards turn violent in this industry. Industry?
Hey?
What's with the dumb face? You know who I am, right? Was I supposed to? Uncultured swine.
My name's Grace Madison, Ultimate Golfer. Don't forget it, Soybean.
She has like a mix between an Australian and American accent, I've noticed. And sometimes it just throws me off.
I see.
The ultimate golfer, of course. Since the two of you were on that train, that means you're ultimates as well. What about you? Can you tell me your ultimate talent?
I'm Wolfgang Akade, the ultimate lawyer. Here's my card.
Knowing what I know now. Damn. is very, like, color-coded, you know what I mean? Like, Damon has a lot of, has green. Mark has green. You know, everyone is very, like, generally, like, color-coded, and I do kind of, like, really like that. It helps me really, like, remember everyone way better. A lawyer, it's way better than being a golfer, but for such a young-looking guy, I didn't expect him to have a talent like that. His age must be part of what makes him an ultimate.
Pardon me.
You look confused.
I
I'm not confused, I look too young, is that what you think?
I understand.
I get it a lot, even Miss Madison said it.
Whatever you say.
'Cause it's true.
Hold on.
Well, don't you think the same can be said for yourself? I'm not wise in any way of sports, but I've always said that the impression golf was an old man's business. Not that young women shouldn't take the reins. The sport's probably in need of a revival. It's a tough industry, but that's 'cause we gotta fight for recognition, not sit around for 7 years to do F all. Sounds like the average high schooler now that I think about it. Hey, how old were you when you started college?
Thank you.
That's personal information I don't intend to disclose. Which is insane! That man was only a year younger than me. It's just insane work. You're a piece of work, aren't you? What happened to talking about the train? These guys seriously have their priorities skewed, sorry.
So,
You have them too.
look.
We're all wearing the same wrist straps. Really? You were busy talking, so I figured you wouldn't notice unless I pointed it out.
Eh?
Wrist strap, you say? Pff, these fuckers are more like mini shock collars.
Wait.
Those aren't mutually exclusive. I had you the first time.
Well,
So you tried taking it off, did you?
Yes.
Yep, same with you. Actually, it was me who tried taking it off. The stupid things after me when I did.
Let's see.
I suspected it wasn't unique to Miss Madison, though I hadn't tried removing the strap myself.
strange.
Equipping everyone with a strap that shocks them. What could justify doing something like that? Well, what's the purpose behind these straps?
Soybean.
Are you daft? It's to shock us! The thing is, we seem to receive a shock every time if we try to remove
What
it.
can this be?
So why aren't we allowed to remove these wrist straps? What I want to know is who even put these on us. The answers to those questions might be something we have to figure out ourselves. Doesn't make sense. For me to be abducted and taken somewhere I don't know, surrounded by a bunch of strangers and forced to figure out why, doesn't make any sense. Why is it happening?
Hello.
Hello there.
Hello?
Are you talking to me?
No.
No, look behind you. Huh? Confused, I turned to see what captured everyone's attention. For a second, I thought I was seeing things. Peeking at us from behind the corridor was a small girl. Who are you?
Is that a...
What the? Is that a fucking gremlin?
Miss Madison!
You'll scare her if you shout like that. It's the baby! The girl had left her position by the corridor and slid into the room. Now that I could see for certain that she was a kid. What the hell? Why is there a kid
For
here?
your information,
I am not a gremlin. Did your mother ever never teach you manners? It's rude to backtalk strangers you haven't met. No way. The gremlin can talk? I just told you I'm not a gremlin. If we must make comparisons, I'd rather you liken me to something more elegant. For example, a kappa.
Really?
That's not much better.
Be careful.
Please be careful with what you say to her. This girl seems awfully young.
Can't you see?
She doesn't seem young. She is young. What's going on here? Why is there a child wandering around? You know, now that I think about it, I'm pretty sure I also saw you on that train. You were hidden behind some other people, so you were pretty hard to see. I assumed you were sitting down or something. It didn't cross my mind that you might have been an actual kid. Cowering behind a bunch of strangers, huh? Figures I didn't see it. Still, what the hell was it even doing on that train? That's what I'm wondering. A kid's got no business with people like us.
I do not appreciate your misguided comments about my age. I am a professional, just like the rest of you.
Oh,
You mean you're an ultimate?
Is that really true?
I didn't think children could qualify as ultimates.
I am an ultimate!
I didn't think a child could, you know, go to college, but here we are.
Must I keep repeating myself? I am not a child, I'm a professional.
jeez.
Well, what is it that you're good at?
So you desire to know my talent, do you? Normally, I decline further conversation with rude people like you. But given our circumstances, I shall be sanguine on the matter.
I am Toshiko Kaira, the ultimate matchmaker. Nice to meet you, I suppose.
Girly pop! I love Toshiko. I kind of love her so much.
That's...
I'm good at avoiding the question. Very much so. A matchmaker? Aren't you a bit young for something like that?
Get a grip.
The gremlin's obviously lying about having a talent. I bet it snuck its way onto the train because it saw the commotion. Now the little bastards is stuck with us.
Look at what you've done.
Now look what you've done. You made her upset.
Upset?
Of course not.
I know better than to take the gremlin seriously.
Oi.
Don't think you can just use my own insult against me.
Madison.
Grace.
What?
Moving on.
So if I have things right, all 5 of us were on that train. What about the other people who boarded it? Do you think they've been kidnapped as well?
Indeed.
Yeah, don't talk to my wife like that.
That is correct. Apart from us, there are 11 other people.
11, counting us, that makes 16.
Correct.
That's the same number of people who are on that train. I've become well acquainted with them.
Filthy.
The only person I've been avoiding is that frustrating boy I woke up with. You wouldn't believe his manners. And she also woke up with another person. I'm starting to see the pattern here. As does everyone else.
Suppose.
Speaking of, would you like to meet the others? I think they should know about you four.
That would be helpful, yes.
Wonderful.
Very well. I shall serve as your guide as we embark on this new journey.
Seriously.
Don't sound too happy about this. This is a kidnapping, not a college orientation. Then again, it's not like I would go to the most orientations willingly. Maybe those 2 events aren't even that different after all. Where are the others right now?
Obviously, they're outside this building. There's an exit not too far from here. Follow me.
It's for the best.
She seems to know more than us. It wouldn't hurt to entertain her. Let's see what this thing has up its sleeve. Let's get the fuck out of here! Outside this building. So there's even more to this place than we've already seen. Are there other buildings just like this one? Exactly how big of an area are we exploring? Standing here won't give me an answer. I should find the exit already. Yeah, let's get the fuck out of here! Yeah, let's get out of here. Looks like the others are gone. Whatever, I'll work better alone. I work better alone. Relax, dude. This song is like itching, is like giving an itch in my head, and I love it. Like it's itching the right spot, you know?
You're late.
Eh?
You guys walk too fucking fast. You're waiting?
Oi.
Only because the gremlin insisted. I didn't even realize you fell behind until she said something.
Unfortunately.
I'm ashamed to say the same.
Well,
By the way, what are the others doing right now? Exploring something else, probably.
You don't sound very sure of yourself.
Filthy.
They had the nerve to tell me to stay put while I inspected the area. If they don't want me exploring, then I suppose I'll explore by myself.
Alright, sounds like she just wanted to show off. I can fix her! No! Lawyer man already tried that. And now look what happened to him.
Are you done yet?
Who cares about that? The guy's here now. Let's go already.
Yes, and the others will realize their foolishness.
Wonderful.
Onwards to the great outdoors!
The little girl turned to face the door, but instead of pushing it open, she reached for the lock I hadn't even noticed before. The door opened with a long, shrill creak, and we finally saw what was waiting outside. Ah! Standing before us, bathed in sunlight, was a massive Romanesque courtyard. Finally, some sunlight. This courtyard, I wonder if we can escape by climbing over the hedges. The hedges are tall, but if we try looking for some rope. I doubt it's that easy. The devices we're wearing will probably shock us. Let's see if you're right.
Soybean.
Go on, Soybean, climb the hedge.
Stop.
What the?
No.
Unfortunately, it's pointless to climb the hedges.
How do you know?
If you take a closer look at the sky, you should understand.
The sky?
Do you see anything strange?
Anything strange? No, there's nothing standing out to... Wait, huh? As my eyes tried to adjust to the glare of the sun, I noticed it. The shape of the clouds weren't normal at all. Oh, it's almost as if they were concave. The sky is curving
How
inwards.
can this be?
Could it be? Are we looking at a hologram?
Come on.
Of this size? No way. This has got to be a 360-degree projection or something.
That's...
You mean the sky we're looking at is actually a video panorama? Sounded completely ridiculous when it's said out loud, but at the same time it made too much sense. If this is a 360-degree projection, wouldn't that mean we're inside some sort of dome?
Such is the truth I have long recognized.
You in a dome? You a dome? Yes. That's...
Come off the grass.
Wait, you knew the sky was fake? Why'd you call this dump yard the great outdoors?
It was for dramatic effect. In truth, I haven't seen natural sunlight since the moment I walk up here.
Cause for concern.
No sunlight. You really didn't see any windows in this building?
No.
No, none at all.
No windows means no oxygen. We might be suffocating as we speak. We've survived this long. I think we'll be okay. You're acting way too nonchalant. Doesn't this place bother you at all? It's a dome with a fake sky. That's not something... That's like something you see out of a movie.
So,
Maybe whatever brought us here wanted to create the feeling of being outside in lieu of actually letting us outside. Sure, if you want to make broad
you
assumptions.
see,
In a situation like this, making assumptions is all you can really do.
fair.
Whether or not the sky is really a projection is not something we can do much about. For now, we should remain focused on meeting the other students. Huh? Above the inane chatter, I heard a high-pitched, quiet noise, sort of like a mouse's squeak. It was so unlike the current conversation it automatically stood out. Hey, can you guys stop talking for a second? Is there a problem?
Yeah.
Do you hear that?
Hey?
Hear what? It almost sounds like whimpering. I know who it is.
Strike me pink.
Wait, I just heard it.
Oi, you.
Oi, who the hell is crying? Quit hiding and come and talk to us. Do ignore the shrew. Her bark is worse than her bite. Who are you calling a shrew? The crying seemed to have stopped, but whoever it was refused to come out. Can we just leave them be? If they don't want to help, it's not our issue.
Goodness.
Don't be so heartless. This could be someone in need.
Be careful.
To the girl that is crying, please excuse my friend here. None of us are here to hurt you, so I think you should come out. Hiding will only make you more
You
scared.
think?
Do you really think that's going to convince them? Oh, hey, Pookie.
Eh?
Imagine being wrong. Hello? I wasn't,
Hello.
How about you tell us your name first?
Eloise Tellner. I'm the ultimate fencer. It's really nice to meet you all, even if it doesn't seem like it.
Sup, Pookie? Ultimate fencer, was it?
strange.
That's strange. Someone who's prolific at fighting shouldn't have a reason to hide from people.
That's not.
Actually, it doesn't focus as much on courage as people think. The key to fencing is the ability to predict your opponent's moves, along with having the agility to avoid them. Acting brash may get you the first move, but it's a steady, analytical mind that secures the win. That's kind of impressive.
You.
Oh, thank you. I get really excited when it comes to the subject, so I can't help but gush.
Listen to me.
But I have to ask, why were you hiding from us?
She stood there quietly, deep in thought.
Okay.
When I woke up, I had no idea where I was or why I was here.
Kind of like...
There were several strangers around me, and they all seemed so panicked as well. I felt like a mouse caught in a trap. Everything around me was so suffocating. That's why I ran away immediately. I really don't like it when people can see me as like that. I can't even call my mom. My phone wasn't on me when I came
I
to.
understand.
If it's any reassurance, it seems my friends and I are in the same situation.
Seriously.
That's probably the last thing she wants to hear, and since when were we friends?
Well,
Was there anyone with you when you woke up? Yes, but I didn't get to talk to them before I went into flight mode. Sorry. So this girl is just as clueless as us, and it seems she also passed out on the train. Damn it, what the hell is going on here? Were you the only people in that building, by the way? Miss Curia was currently introducing us to everyone else. Would you like to join?
Maybe...
I think I want to stay where I am.
Very well.
Very well. When I meet the others, I'll tell them to gather here. That way you won't be alone. Also, if everyone's together, we can discuss the next course of action. Yeah, I'll wait here to make things easier for everyone.
Many thanks.
Many thanks, Miss Tolmer. Compared to before, she looked a lot calmer. Wolfgang knew how to handle the situation pretty well. Or maybe he just knows how to handle people in general. I guess it's admirable. Okay, let's go this way. This way to the other area. Yay! Excuse me, there's still someone you must meet.
Get it.
Did I miss them? Hello? Oh. Hey! A guy was leaning against the hedge with his hands in his pockets.
Nice.
Looks like he found some friends.
Indeed.
Indeed. Why don't you say hello? He looked at us and waved. I resisted the urge to wave back.
Pay attention.
Have you no manners? Talk to them.
Good.
All right, my bad. Clearly amused, he stood up straight and faced us.
Don't worry about it.
Sorry about that. I didn't mean to act like a dick. Today's just been all over the place for me. Not an excuse, I know.
I suppose.
I suppose we can forgive you if you give us your name. Easy enough.
I'm Desmond Hall. They call me the ultimate marksman.
What's up?
Hear me out.
A marksman, eh? That must mean you're pretty good at shooting stuff, right? That's right. I have a really good eye for many targets. Guns, bows, slingshots, you name it. I've hit bullseyes with it.
Hold on.
With all those weapons, I must ask. You haven't killed anyone, have you?
Whoa!
Whoa, never. I realize my talent may leave some people on edge, but I only practice on stationary targets. Moving targets are really outside my comfort zone.
Believe me.
Believe me, I've never taken a human life.
I see.
I see. Good to know. For such a serious question, he composed himself pretty quickly. Guess this guy knows how to keep his cool. So, where's your partner? We all had one to my knowledge. Oh, you mean the pirate guy? He was, well, he was fine. Harmless for the most part, just a little too extreme for me to be around. In situations like this, I prefer to keep to myself. I know that sounds less cooperative, but, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Boy,
Wait just a second.
All right.
Huh?
you.
You. Did you just say pirate? It sounds dumb, I know. I wouldn't buy it either if I hadn't spoken to the guy myself. It's gotta be that freaky dude on the train, right? The buff one with the dragon tattoo? Yep, that's your man. He went through the door over there, so... I've gotta see him.
Totally.
You have fun with that, just saying the guy's a little out there.
By the way,
Desmond, you see that girl in the gray uniform over there? I told her I'm going to bring everyone here. I think it's important we discuss the current situation as a group. Could you give her some company while I'm gone?
easy enough.
Oh, sure thing. The others are an odd bunch, so good luck convincing them. We may act casual, but being the ultimate marksman must take a lot of diligence. Sorry. Always keeping a steady hand, always thinking on your feet. There's probably a lot to learn from someone like that. Everyone else must be in the building up ahead. Perhaps they're discussing something.
My.
Let's head over there and find out, shall we?
Finally, I can go over there. Where am I going? Okay, we're going this way. Whee! Sorry, I had to go meet him first.
Oh, and a Kirby dip.
Holy hell, is that a tree? The thing has to be like 60 feet tall or something.
A sight to behold, isn't it?
That's not it.
Let's not get too excited. It's only a tree.
No.
I'm not even sure we can say that.
Could you explain?
Care to elaborate? I don't quite get what you mean. Eva bent down and crushed one of the fallen leaves in her hand. I didn't hear any crunching or tearing.
Interesting.
This is a faux tree.
Impossible!
Impossible! How could someone possibly manufacture a tree of this size?
Look at this.
I mean, they already did a video dome. I think we can establish they can do a tree like this.
If it's real, explain why these leaves don't make any noise when I break them.
That expression said it all.
Quit it.
Why the hell is that a huge fake tree?
Interesting indeed.
I'd be hard-pressed to find a school with an installation like this. You'd be hard-pressed to find it anywhere. I feel like you'd only see this in a museum or something.
In any case,
This building certainly has a strange aesthetic. That's one way to put it. The tree was in the center of a large circular room. Surrounding it were a bunch of people I recognized from the train. This must be the others Toshiko was talking about. Counting the two we just met, this is everyone, correct?
Indeed.
Correct.
What's wrong?
Is something wrong?
You see?
Everyone from our train car is here. Where are the other people who were on the train?
That's
That's a good point. There were other people, right?
sure.
Of course, the academy said they reserved that train for its students. Yeah, but did you actually see anyone?
Let's see.
I never left our car, but I know Miss Madison did. Huh?
I apologize.
You mentioned leaving for the bathroom, remember?
I see.
Oh, right. I passed a bunch of students on my way to the Crappa. I didn't talk to them, though.
Strange.
They had to have heard the commotion in our car. Why didn't they help us? Maybe they were also knocked out.
Anywho.
I doubt it's something we can answer right now. Can I introduce you to the others
I
already?
understand.
Yes, we should familiarize ourselves with the people who are currently here. Yeah, I guess that's the only thing we can do right now. Regardless, the whole thing was pretty baffling. If the other students on the train passed out, where are they now? If they didn't pass out, why did they not help us escape the car? Okay, I know we're already not that long into it, but I'm gonna take a quick break, because it's been a long day for me. But I'll make it a good like 10-minute break if that's okay. I'll come back and then I'll probably do another 10-minute later, probably before the trial that is supposed to happen. I'm getting a really good like refresher, so this is a really great like refresher. So, but I intend to be back in about 10 minutes. So I will see y'all in a bit. All right, gang, we're back. I try not to take too long, and then I got a phone call. The world is not with me right now, but it's okay. Kirby is back on the bed, and he is knocked. All right. All right. I think like we did last time, we'll save Kai for last, because why not? I mean, I don't know who that is. Glad to see you're all right, kid.
Of course I'm all right.
You gave everyone a scare running away like that. I really thought we could catch you, but...
How fortunate that the door came equipped with a lock.
See?
However, it was all worth it. Look at the people I befriended during my
I
exploration.
hear ya.
I'll give credit where credit's due. You came back with plenty of spoils.
Oi, you.
Oi, I want to talk for a sec. You're a pirate, right? Shiver me timbers, ahoy matey, that kind of pirate, right?
Pirate!
Hey?
Not a pirate, I'm a ship captain. There's a huge difference. A ship captain?
I'm talking.
You don't need to be so loud. She was just asking a question.
Just a question? For guys like me, that pirate nonsense is a tired stereotype.
Watch it.
Pirates live off of stealing and causing trouble. We ship captains are nothing like those lowlives. You're not a pirate then explain the clothes. Yeah? These look like clothes of a pirate to you? Maybe not a real one, but an exaggerated stereotype, sure.
Please don't.
It's probably best you leave this man alone. I take he's dealt with our kind before.
My mistake.
I never like to soil the mood, but a man can only stand so much.
Real sorry.
Sorry for losing my cool. Anyway, whatever. You said you were a ship captain, right? This guy was acting weird, but I wanted to get more out of him. Never pictured a ship captain receiving an invitation from Eden's Garden Academy, especially not someone like this guy.
Right.
That's right. I know the seas like the back of my hand, every river and waterway within the north and southern waters. I am the king of...
the king of the seas, hero of the storms. I am Jean de la Mer.
Talk your shit, Jean. Talk your shit! Yeah! Love this guy. King of the seas? Hero of the storms? Do people actually call him that, or did he come up with those names himself?
Is that really true?
You know every river and waterway? Is that really true? Yep, I've studied every map I possibly can. Of course, I haven't actually been everywhere. According to a stingy little thing called Border Patrol, that's known as, in some parts, as trespassing. I may be king of the seas, but I'm not above the law. I suppose that's good enough.
See?
Either way, it's not like it matters much here. From the looks of it, we're nowhere near the
Leave
ocean.
it to me.
Fortunately, life as a captain has accustomed me to the unexpected. You lads can trust in me. I will protect you as if you were my own crew.
Now,
Protect? Protect us from what? I suppose from whoever put these wristwatches on us. Then again, there doesn't seem to be anyone else in this place apart from
How's
us.
that sound?
Guess that means our only obstacle is finding an escape. Not too big of an ask, eh? All we need is to find where we entered, then voila, sweet freedom. For such a simple conclusion, he was sure making a big deal out of it. It may interest you to know that people are gathering outside the building Miss Curia explored. We want everyone together so we can discuss what to do next. Would you like to join?
No.
Always good to keep people on the same wavelength. See you there, mate. That guy's a prick. Not at all what I expected. Funny, he was every bit as dumb as his appearance. What was the Academy thinking inviting someone like him? He's such a fucking downer. Ingrid!
Golly!
What's this, more friends?
stop.
Let's not go that far. I don't even know your name or talent
Wait
yet.
just a sec.
Then let me tell you.
Hi, my name is Ingrid Grimwall, and I'm the ultimate blacksmith.
Period. Period. A real blacksmith, eh? Is it anything like how the movies depict it? Have you ever made swords out of molten metal?
Not just swords, but tools, armor, statues. If you can name it, I can forge it. It's never an easy undertaking, I will admit. Sprained muscles are par for the course, but the same way climbing a mountain is painstaking, but reaching the top delivers a high you can never forget. The struggle is all worth it for the outcome. No wonder she's built like an athlete. Her job sounds like non-stop high-intensity exercise. So how is your kind not gone extinct? Extinct? Made redundant by technology.
Can't you see?
Aren't there ways to make specialized weapons without overworking yourself?
Well, I don't like
Against modern machines, it's true I'm not an equal match. Because I think I'm better than them. Those hunks of metal may look cool, but their creations lack the human touch. You gotta keep things natural, traditional. That's when truly amazing things happen.
Would you look at that?
If my creation touches the heart, it's better than anything made by machine. Imperfections be damned.
Nice.
Ooh. Better than machines, huh? People have always told me my skills were impressive, but I'm yet to be compared to a computer or something. How come a blacksmith can receive that sort of acclaim before me?
Could you explain?
There's always been a demand for handmade things, especially nowadays. Does your audience skew older by chance? Old folks, movie producers, board game enthusiasts, even the occasional youngin'. These are all people who visit me. It's great when I can relate to most of my clients. Their excitement is mine. Exactly which clients does she relate to?
Moving on.
In any case, are you the same as us? Were you also kidnapped on that train and taken here? Oh, I wouldn't say kidnapped. What, did you not black out on the train? No, I did.
Well,
Then how else would you describe the situation? Maybe it's a surprise excursion? Better yet, a surprise exam. The people running this program are just putting our abilities to the test.
Seriously.
That's stupid. If the academy was that unhinged, no one would continue attending it.
Let's get going.
Well, you know, whatever it is, I'm sure we'll get out of here. Neela's optimism isn't a substitute for reason.
Way.
By the way, there's a gathering happening outside the building Miss Kuyuya explored. Miss Kuyuya? Whatever. Explored. Would you like to join? We plan to discuss some very important matters there. No, aren't you nice? I'll get right to it. Don't do anything silly while I'm gone. I'll do the most silliest of things. Winona!
Oof.
So you caught up in this too, did you? I remember seeing the 5 of you on that train. You're really ultimate students, huh?
correct.
We wouldn't have been on that train if we weren't. Just making sure. I knew the education sector had low standards, but are they just handing out titles to anyone who asks?
Jeez.
What the hell is your damage? Right, that's it. What's the matter? I know this bitch. As in, personally? No, she's the harlot that's been ruining my magazines. Ever since her interview with Rich People's Digest, her stupid success stories have been blasted everywhere. Youngest ever self-made billionaire, pioneer of the agricultural industry, blah. Did I hear that right? This girl we're talking to, is she actually... I'm flattered you memorized my resume.
Huh?
Your resume? So those things she said weren't an exaggeration?
If I may ask.
This is news to you. Anyone who is anyone knows about Winona. Winona? That would be my name, yes.
Although, many call me the ultimate entrepreneur. Origins aside, it's one good title.
Period. Winona doesn't have a last name. 'Cause I'm mysterious. No wonder she gave off such an intense aura. This girl probably has enough money to buy an entire country. Still, that doesn't mean I'm going to let her talk down to me. She has looks, talent, and wealth. She would be truly an auspicious match.
Interesting.
Why would a billionaire need to attend a school like Eden's Garden Academy? I thought it would be an opportunity to make connections with the well-established geniuses of my generation.
Nasty.
Now that I'm aware of the lax admission process, I'm leaving the first chance I get. Not because you've been kidnapped. You can't leave. Destiny has decreed that I must guide you toward a most wondrous romance. I'm not really interested in that. I'd rather receive financial reparations from the Academy. At the very least, let me be your steed. Let me be your steed. With my divine foresight, I shall lead your legal battle to victory. After I fell asleep in the train car, someone must have carried me out and dumped me next to the tree here. Why did no one stop them? Were there no precautions in place to stop someone from manhandling a student? I'd say it was extreme ineptitude from the school's end, but since it appears I'm not the only victim,
What a joke.
well, that makes things all the more sinister. So she thinks someone carried her here? It's plausible, I guess. They could have transported us from the train by vehicle, then carried us in. When you woke up, was there anyone with you?
Honestly?
Yep, but she was weird, so I left her. You're a walking stereotype.
We'll see.
We know about as much as you do. The 5 of us have been walking around and talking to the other students that were on the train. The rest of them are congregating outside. Once we meet everyone, we'll be able to figure out what's been going on. Say, why don't you join them? I think I'll take you up on that offer. Such a relief that one of you actually had something useful to say. That girl's a piece of work, but given the recent happenings, she's not worth the stress. More importantly, what's happened to us, it's too much for a single pair of hands. Someone had to sneak onto, maybe even hijack that train. Plant a chemical agent, then carry everyone they knocked out. There's gotta be more than one person behind this, a group maybe. The question becomes who and why. I don't know, I wonder why. Cassidy!
Yo! I'm Cassidy Amber, the ultimate pro gamer. Don't forget it, Kay.
Pro gamer. Oh, God.
What? What, bub? I know, you're eepy, aren't you? What? Sleepy? I know, me too. Look at him, he's curled in a little ball. Look at the little baby. Trying to do this while looking at it at the same time. Love you, little baby. It looks fucked up. Here, I'll do this. Little baby. I'm sorry. 1v1 question mark?
Very nice.
Jumping right in the introduction, I like it.
Yep.
Making a good first impression is a key to grabbing the attention of your viewers. Especially if you have over 20 million of them. Gotta earn that watch time.
Is that really true?
20 million? Is gaming really that popular? Yeah, it is.
Duh.
It's not just gaming, it's pro gaming.
No.
Facing off against opponents in front of a large audience with prestige and prizes on the line, the stakes can't get any higher. While her talent is pretty frivolous, her attitude towards video game competitions is somewhat impressive. It's sort of like how I feel about debating.
Question.
Oh, question.
Hello?
What is it? Do you guys know if this place has internet? I promised my comrades my streaming schedule wouldn't change after starting school. So I'm kind of freaking out.
Again?
Your comrades?
Hey.
Cassidy's comrades. They're the biggest fan community on the internet. She must mean her followers, being a streamer and all. It would definitely explain the hat.
Curious.
You must be very wealthy then. I've heard that popular streamers earn a lot of money, especially from subscriber donations.
Indeed.
There are many stories about young men falling prey to infamous tiered subscriptions. Hey, don't screw up my brand. They are rendered forever unmarriageable. Such a shame. How many suckers have you swindled? With such a large fan base, you must be raking in the dough.
The hell?
What's wrong with your
I
face?
see how it is.
You think the only motivation is money, don't ya? Well, duh. Why would you be a streamer?
Bourgeoisie scum.
Whoa. I stream for the betterment of the human race. As a leader of Cassidy's comrades, it's my duty to redistribute most of my earnings to the masses. You mean you give away all your money?
Yep.
I do tons of expensive and generous stunts on my channel. Most of it is for charity, but sometimes it's for random subscribers. One time,
almost frightening.
I bought a spaghetti factory and donated it to a public school. Those kids will never have to pay for lunch again. I've probably gotten sick of eating pasta every day. All these giveaways are streamed too. They're really popular, so I get tons of views and donations from them. Impressive. You managed to commodify the act of charity. Of course, I gotta reserve some money for basic necessities. A truckload of chocolate soda being one. Crazy insane. It's not a problem for a person like me to have money, since I earn it through my own hard work.
So unfair.
The real problems are the swine who make billions every year. Even though all they do is sit around, drink cocktails, and stare at their stock profile.
Bourgeoisie scum.
In fact, I can even detect the rancid stench of a morally bankrupt billionaire in this very academy. Bet they're plotting to profit off our suffering as we speak. This girl is honestly pretty deranged, though that might be why she has such a large audience. Regardless, it doesn't explain why someone like her was invited to Eden's Garden Academy.
Anywho.
As wary as I am of the future confrontations between you and the most affluent students, I suggest you head over to the building I investigated. We've been telling other people to gather there. All right, it was nice meeting y'all. Bye. Oh my god, where I'm at. Okay. Oh god. Oh god!
Come on!
Come on, man, say something. Come on, please. Pretty please.
So harsh.
All I wanted was your name. Hey. Ah!
It figures.
Oh, it's more people.
How's it slipping and sliding?
Hey there.
Oi!
What's the matter with him? I don't know. I've spent ages trying to get this guy's name, but he won't say anything.
It's simple.
If he's being a weirdo about it, just ignore him. Who are you anyway? Who am I?
The name's Jet Dawson, Ultimate Drag Racer. Nice to meet you, shrimp.
I love Jet. He's such a goofy guy. A drag racer. Given his outfit, that comes to no surprise. Aren't you warm in that outfit? Are you confused? There's a fan inside the back of my helmet that emits cool air. Kind of like the fans in the car seats that cool your butt.
Rock and roll.
Isn't it super rad? With the way he yells every word, he could make anything sound like a big deal. Only issue is they don't extend to the rest of my suit.
Get a grip.
Then stop wearing the suit. And walk around naked?
Dumbass!
I meant wear different clothes.
So,
You should also have an ultimate talent, correct?
well,
Would you mind sharing it? Anytime now.
My name's Mark Bursky. I produce music.
I like nearly forgot what Mark sounded like because he doesn't talk that much. So a music producer? Yeah. So sick.
It's nothing.
But it's mostly bad remixes and stuff.
My man.
No man, your music is wicked good.
Really?
You know my
Not
songs?
a chance.
Nope. Do I even have to? You're the ultimate music producer. That just about says it all.
moving on.
He's like, I want to die. I didn't even see what you said. Do you have any idea what might be going on? Yeah, this whole shebang did come out of the blue, but
What do you think?
to be honest, it feels like a lot of it feels a lot like an extreme haunt. Do you know what that is? No, I don't. Figures, you don't look like the type.
Hey.
Meaning?
You following?
Anyway, extreme haunts are really intense horror attractions. Think a haunted house crossed with a survival horror game.
Boy.
Staff will chuck you into an underground tunnel system, trap you in coffins, anything to scare you. I'm pretty sure with the coffins, it's not. I'm pretty good with coffins, not so much tunnels.
That's not important.
What's this got to do with us?
Catch my drift?
You see, there's a couple places that are known for starting their haunts with simulated kidnapping. Huh?
For real?
To make it feel as real as possible, they'll come and take you when you least expect it. Thing is, they just can't jump anybody. You gotta consent first. The hell? I'd never agree to being kidnapped. extreme haunts, eh? People know better than to involve me in that crap.
Well?
Maybe we consented to our kidnapping without realizing. Huh? For example, the letters we received from the Academy. Is it possible those invitations were actually consent forms in disguise? Don't tell me you actually believe this guy.
Correct.
Given what we've seen so far, I'd wager anything is possible. Is that really what's happening here? And accepting that letter asking me to join Eden's Garden Academy, did I unknowingly agree to this crap? Well, that's just a theory. We won't know what's going on until we explore some more.
In any case,
I know some people who might be interested in your theory. They're gathering by the courtyard outside. You can join them if you want.
Adios.
Sure thing. Let's go, Mark. He's like, fucking whatever, sure. Though he looked less than enthused, he let the drag racer take him by the arm and lead the way. Could it really be possible? Were the letters we received actually consent forms in disguise? Is this really some messed up attraction? What does that say about Eden's Garden Academy? Is this part of the charade? Is Eden's Garden Academy even real? I should know better than to think nonsense things like that. If the Academy was fake, someone would have already blown the cover. It's more likely that this is something happening unbeknownst to the Academy. Only a few left. Let's do Ulysses first, because I said so. A boy was silently observing the space around him and jotting things down into a notebook. Hey, you. Oh. Good night, dog. What the hell? Sorry, I dozed off for a bit there.
Cause for concern.
You have a terrible eye bags. Have you not been getting enough sleep? Felt. Getting knocked out of that tree was the most sleep I've gotten in a week. Thankfully, that little girl woke me up before I wasted too much time. If I'd known better, I wouldn't have. Your terrible sleep schedule has diminished your already meager natural beauty. The guy paused for a few seconds and began furiously scribbling in his notebook. Interesting boy with snake tie, girl with knife white uniform, and man with dapper suit.
You.
Wait, what are you doing?
Excuse me.
A very loud woman with a visor. Are you writing about us? I make sure to record all my daily happenings. There's no way I'd remember it otherwise. In some fashion, note-taking is just one of my many responsibilities.
My name is Ulysses Wilhelm,
Yes,
and I'm
we
the
can hear
ultimate
you.
historian. Please make note of that for future reference.
No. No! I will not be doing that!
Impressive.
Interesting. Fellow scholars such as myself. Shouldn't an ultimate historian be good at memorizing stuff?
Yes.
Yes, I'm perfectly proficient at remembering historical facts. This notebook is just more frivolous information, stuff like shopping lists, classmate birthdays, when to brush my teeth.
Filthy.
Such excellent memory wasted on mental trivia. You probably couldn't even remember the date of your wedding anniversary unless you wrote it down.
Unfortunately.
I think that's the same for most men. Damn! So, what do you do as an ultimate historian? As of now, I work at the Patawomic River Museum in Santa Monica? Is that Santa Monica?
And so on and so on.
I direct one of the exhibits there, the Cold War era. And I'm not giving tours, I'm studying primary source documents in my office. No wonder you can't get any sleep. You can stay awake while reading those boring history books. There's definitely something wrong with you. History isn't for everyone, I'm aware, but it's important knowledge nevertheless. Those who fail to learn from history are doomed to sound stupid when arguing on the internet.
Whoa.
That's not how the saying goes. It isn't, but I updated it to concede with more modern views. I thought it was funny.
Right.
Humor's subjective. Anywho, people have begun gathering outside. The plan is to discuss our next course of action. Could you please join them?
Sleepy.
Yes, right. Thank you, miss. He hurriedly fumbled through the pages of his notebook. Toshiko Kuyuria.
Unacceptable!
Did you seriously forget my name? This is the most egregious offense. Take solace in the fact that I'm a mere matchmaker, not your romantic partner.
According to my notes.
In a large world run by larger ideas, small things can be easily overlooked. Feigning herself indignantly, Toshiko stormed off. Should we follow her? Yeah, this guy we just met probably won't. Goodbye, Ulysses. Good lord. Diana! Oops, I'm really sorry for hurting your feelings. I'll give your content a try. Who knows, I might really like it. Yeah, if you didn't like me from the start, you're never gonna like me. Hey, you two.
Hey.
Huh?
Over here.
Oh crap! New guy over here!
Huh?
What? You boarded the train before things went all crazy, right? Check it out. Me and the new guy together again. Stop acting like we're friends. I don't even know you.
You're just messing with me.
Kai, you self-conscious bitch. That's a joke, right? What is? You know, that thing you just said.
Hey.
Maybe you've heard my name before. Does Kai Montiego sound ring a bell?
Hey.
Come on. Kai Montiego? Something of an artist? Something of an entrepreneur?
Very funny.
He's an influencer? A really big influencer? Nope, doesn't ring a bell.
Ouch. Right in the ego. I thought I already lost all faith in humanity before coming to this dump, but...
Right in the self-confidence. You don't recognize the dumbass? Must be nice. You do?
Yes.
Guy's the cancer of the internet. You disagree with him on one thing and he'll sick his army of underage followers on you. He's a dictator with a trendy fit.
Another day, another drama.
Dictator? Sheesh, you naysayer types are always so overdramatic.
Whatever.
Don't listen to her, new guy. This chick's just recycling other people's propaganda.
Are you done yet?
You're one to talk. Check yourself in the mirror before crying propaganda.
See that?
Uh-huh. I see you're no stranger to photo editing. I'm kinda impressed. No one would ever guess you had the face of a horse. And the tears returned as quickly as they vanished. I'm not sure what I expected an influencer to be like in person, but this was definitely not it.
Don't be mean.
Hey, leave Kai alone. He may not be the nicest person in the room, but can't you see you're hurting his feelings?
Ugh.
He can get over it.
Anyway.
What about you? Can you give me your name and talent? Oh, sure.
I'm Diana Venecia, your local cosmetologist. If you're ever in need of a makeover, I'll work my magic. Just ask.
She's such a cutie pie. I so love her. I wish I could remember how I felt about everybody.
Come again?
Is that it? You're just a makeup artist?
For your information.
Not just a makeup artist, the makeup artist. What?
Indeed.
Diana is the biggest beautician in Hollywood. She's relatively new to the public sphere, but word of her talent has been dominating social media. Enough to pique the interest of the entertainment elite. Now every A-list celebrity is scrambling to hire her. I see this is not your first time talking about her. I am simply quoting my friends. They are all on Diana's waiting list.
Sure.
I'm sure.
Anybody?
Why is it a shock that this guy doesn't recognize her? What about me?
How humiliating.
Why do you care what he thinks? Isn't the demographic for people like you largely teenage girls?
Hell no!
My stuff is for everyone. I'm inclusive like that.
Hold on.
Okay, that's it. Let's break this up. Diana, could you and Kai go to the courtyard outside? We're trying to get everyone together there.
No worries.
All right, see you later. But none of the guys like me either. A makeup artist and an influencer. Were this any other academy, I wouldn't bat an eye. The Ultimate Talent program is a shell of itself. It'll hand out ultimate titles to anyone who asks. But Eden's Garden Academy said it was above that. It said it prioritized academic talent. And now it thinks I'm on par with those two? Well done. We've exchanged formalities with everyone here. Should we meet up with the others and formulate a plan of action?
I am an ultimate!
our honor as ultimates, we will not be confined any longer. What a dramatic kid. The others should be gathered by the courtyard outside. That's where I should head next. Oh, we're going outside. The other 11 students were gathered in the center of the courtyard, nervously discussing the situation.
Any clue?
So, any clue what's going on here?
What if...
We're being pranked, 100%.
Oh.
This would be a really elaborate prank.
No, seriously.
Some people have the money for it. Whatever it is, I'm killing the prick who's responsible. Unsurprisingly, they didn't seem to be getting anywhere.
Excuse me.
This is off topic, but I don't believe I ever asked your name, loud woman advisor.
Remember the name.
It's Grace, you wanker. And your surname, please? Madison. Grace Madison, the ultimate golfer. Huh? How do you know that?
My.
You said it in the dining hall, remember? I don't recall you being there for introductions.
However,
maybe she was eavesdropping.
I would never.
Eavesdropping? I would never. I simply happened to overhear your conversation is all. Other words, she was eavesdropping. Hey, if we could take a step back for a second. What was this about a dining hall?
correct.
It's inside the building over there. Is there a kitchen, too?
Man.
Oh, my bad. They got anything low-cal? I'm starving.
Pay attention.
Be patient, will you? Introductions are still underway. Yeah, okay, but you have to speedrun them.
Oh, man.
Gaming references? From someone else? The universe has been thrown out of balance. Along with Grace Madison, we have the mighty and prestigious Wolfgang Akire, sorry. He's well known as the ultimate lawyer. Yes, that's correct.
Hey, hey.
Oh, hey, lawyer man.
Lawyer man.
Is that your name for me?
Yep.
It's either that or Wolfie. Do you like Wolfie more?
I must decline.
Stay with what you already have.
Hi.
A lawyer? Wow, it's so nice to meet you. Next up we have... Chico turned and squinted at me. His name seems to be escaping me. Perhaps you might know Wolfgang? Grace?
I'm not too familiar.
I have no idea. Fuck if I know his name.
Whiskey.
He told me, I'm pretty sure. It's Mark, right?
Oh, I thought he was talking about my name. Oh, he is talking about my name. Nobody knows who I am!
My bad. I've got a habit of mixing your guys' names. You sort of guys together.
Oi.
Boy, what are you waiting for? Tell us your name already. Damon Maitsu, ultimate debater.
Debater?
Ooh.
So like a bargain bin lawyer?
Hey,
That's... Chris Madison, Wolfgang Akire, Damon Maitsu. Who else is left?
Hiya.
Come on, darling, you can do it.
Me?
Yes, share your name. Eva.
Oof.
Just Eva.
Just like my video games.
Like the spy? Eva Sinaka. That's a very pretty name.
Now, would you look at that?
Fittingly elegant, isn't it? But let's not get off topic. What's your talent, Eva?
that's...
Now that she's mentioned it, I'm pretty sure you never told me your talent. What's up with that? I told you mine. It's only fair you tell me yours. Ultimate liar. I already knew this. There's her title card. I forgot. I was like, I don't remember her title card ever popping up. But as we know now, that's not actually her talent. Ultimate liar? That's so funny. So like, what's your actual talent?
Deal with it.
That's it. What?
Good to know.
Didn't know lying was something you could be the best at. You learn something new every day.
You for real?
You actually believe her? How was someone supposed to make a career out of lying?
Now.
Easy, get a job in marketing.
It's the truth.
It's just what I am.
How can that be?
Is that supposed to be your explanation? But that's... I mean, if you're the best at lying, how are we supposed to believe anything you say? As he sputtered those last few words, we all turned to Eva expectantly. That was when it happened.
Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3.
Tofu!
Can everyone hear me?
I love Tozu.
Yes? Great! Good morning, my amicable student friends. First off, allow me to apologize. I realize the ride here was a bumpy one, especially for ultimates such as yourselves. But expect things to be different within these halls. Yes, it is my pleasure and privilege to welcome you all to Eden's Garden Academy. May this be the beginning of a wondrous journey.
Doubt it.
Did he just say we're at Eden's Garden Academy? We can't be. No kidding, this place looks nothing like a school.
Stop talking so loud.
I want to hear this.
I'm sure you're on the edge of your seats waiting for a proper orientation, but there's one more thing to do before we can meet face to face. It won't take very long. All I ask is that you enter the building across from me. From there, we begin preparations for formal introduction. Until then, farewell.
I must take note of this.
That was certainly interesting.
Whack.
Couldn't agree more. Whack.
Somebody explain.
Do you think he's the person that brought us here?
Following?
Yo, what if he was set up the sleeping gas on the train?
Bit complicated.
In that travel bag? How do you reckon he snuck it on? Sorry to interrupt, but we're not going to skip the part where he said about the building, are we? He wants us to go inside. What do you think? Should we?
Hell no!
Hell no, I'm not waltzing in there just for me to die or something.
Die? You think we're going to be harmed?
Hold on.
If our captors wanted to kill us, we'd already be dead. What would be the point in killing us now? Reactions, I guess? I don't know, I'm not a psychopath.
How should I put it?
If it calls for it, what if we walk in together as one big group? When you know someone is looking out for you, things can be a lot less scary.
Aye, she's got a point. The only way we can progress if we face the problem head on.
Soybean.
Easier said than done, Soybean.
I suppose that makes sense, but isn't it too naive? There's nothing wrong with a bit of optimism from time to time. Let's just try it, okay? All right.
We gathered around the entrance, none of us willing to be the first to walk through. Eventually, I mustered enough willpower to push the doors open. Oh, there we go. Oh no! A dead person. Already. In front of me lay a battered, bloody body of a young woman. The song is titled Danger.
What?
Is that girl dead? Why is there a dead body? What happened?
Is this another student?
Holy
shit! What the shit? Me too, dude. Dining hall people, you were in this building before. Tell us what's going on. Yeah, why didn't you mention this other girl? The hell? I never even saw her.
Really?
Huh? You were there too, Bargain Bin?
Don't even. There's a floor below us. That's where I woke up.
Very funny.
And you missed a whole ass person? Yeah, right.
Hell no.
You saw her. You must have seen her. Come on. Just admit it. Stop pressing me for an answer, you... I can corroborate Damon's story. There was never a body. Miss Madison and I walked through this exact hallway and saw nothing.
I wasn't expecting this.
So between the time you had left and the time you returned, this girl was murdered? You think she was murdered? Well, I don't know for sure, but what happened to her? Does that really look self-inflicted?
Oh,
There's a killer running loose? Ah!
But I don't recall hearing anything while I was waiting outside. Desmond can back me up, right?
Shit.
She's right. There's no screams and no one left the building. So the killer's still inside? As more panic shouts filled the corridor, Eva silently walked over to the body. Oi, what are you doing? Ignoring Grace's question, she crouched down beside the dead girl and poked her in the face.
You...
The fuck is wrong with you? Stop that!
Strange.
It's not real.
Hey?
Huh? This girl. She's just a dummy. A dummy?
How?
That's definitely a real body.
You're crazy!
Did you just say you're a liar? Why should we believe you?
It's the truth.
If you don't believe me, inspect it yourself. But like, I will not be doing that. If no one else is offering, I can do it. Wait, him?
Are we ready?
Well, how does that sound to everyone? He turned to look at each of us. I had my reservations, but when his gaze met mine, my lips instantly sealed shut. The look he gave me was unexpectedly tense.
Okay.
Yes, you can do it. Pirate casually approached the body and knelt beside it. Then, just like Eva,
I'll be damned.
would you look at that? She's right. It is a dummy.
For real?
For real?
Say what?
How did you know it was fake?
You see?
My intuition. Also, a corpse would smell. This doesn't smell.
Dude, no!
As if! Could you be any more suspect?
That ain't it.
Not just that, there's something under the dummy.
Huh?
Oh, what is it? A tablet. Jean rose from the ground and turned around to face us. Sure enough, he was holding a tablet. It was slid under the dummy. There was no blood on it as far as I can tell. Nice hiding place. I wouldn't have noticed if I hadn't taken a closer look. Gives the impression I was supposed to. What, don't it?
For real?
Hey, what's on the tablet? Let me turn it on. He pressed the button, then walked over and held the tablet out for us to see. Oh, it's loading something! After a few seconds, the loading symbol vanished. In its place was a photo of a girl. What is this? However, the tablet hadn't finished loading. Just after that image, the victim is Kara Koskinen, the ultimate teacher's aide. She was stabbed in the torso 28 times. 28 stab wounds. Sorry. The victim also suffered chemical burns to the head. The most notable burns are to her eyes and scalp. Cause of death is blood loss. Time of death is unknown. It reads like a body report. First a dead body that's revealed to be a dummy. Now a body report? What the hell is going on? Geez, took you long enough to find that tablet. Ahem. Long ago, a heinous murder was committed, and the victim so happened to be an ultimate, much like yourselves. What? Before you was a perfect reconstruction of a crime scene, as well as an effigy of the victim with appropriate injuries. It was quite emotionally draining to craft that dummy. It served as a strong reminder of what was lost. She was such a nice girl, so much potential, lost to violence. What is this man playing at? Anyway, it is your responsibility to figure out what the details of the details of her death. The surrounding area, the murder weapon, how she reacted in her final moments, etc. Oh, but don't worry about finding the murderer's identity. He's already right in front of you. See that gray man on the tablet screen? Yep, that's your guy. Please investigate the crime scene and gather as many clues as you can. After a certain period of time, you'll be asked to present your findings to me. Believe me, it's in your best interest to put your full effort into this. Have fun, everyone!
Not okay!
Investigation? What the hell?
Back off.
Fuck. Enough of this already. I don't want any part of this. Stop telling me what to do. Grace grabbed a large chunk of rock from the floor and ran over to the speaker. Screaming in obscenity, she pulled her hand as far back as she could. Nope.
Brutal.
No way, was that the watch? Trying to destroy private property? That's a zap. Fuck.
Fuck you!
Fuck!
Holy!
Is he for real? Is this school really trying to make us solve an old murder?
Don't say that.
Hold on, you guys. You can't just believe everything that strange man claims. Why would Eden's Garden Academy, any academy for that matter, do something like this? Even if it tried to, the Ultimate Talent Program would have stopped them. I wouldn't underestimate the school board executives. Money can get into people's heads and make them take risks they shouldn't. This academy said it was unique. Maybe this was their version of an entrance exam.
What a joke.
They're so obsessed with being different from the competition, they've forgotten what people want. More like they've forgotten how to be sane.
What did you say?
Would the UTP really be okay with
Think
this?
about it this way.
Seems pretty counterintuitive. Everyone would want to quit their enrollment after this. And Sue,
I'm talking.
if this is the work of a separate group, why are they using the academy's name? As a way to hide their own, maybe? They might have kidnapped us because we're attending Eden's Garden Academy. Explain. Well, what if they knew we all had to board the train? It would explain why we passed out. They boarded the train before us and planted the bag with the gas.
There's gotta be something.
Because something happened on that. Because this happened on the train to the academy. They could claim they are the academy.
If I may ask.
Everyone keeps saying they. Isn't it the speaker man who kidnapped us?
That's not it.
It obviously wasn't just him. Seizing the train, bringing 16 people to an unknown location, that takes a team to do. Of course, that raises another glaring question. Why us? Why have we been brought into this? Is it because we're ultimates? It's not like anyone's specialty is detective work. It just doesn't add up. I think I will let the rest of you handle this. I doubt I'm needed in this grotesque situation. I'll just be on my way. Yeah, that's okay. Actually, can I come with? I'd feel super bad for leaving you alone. Oh,
sure.
Sure, I suppose.
You can do it.
Good luck solving the mystery, everyone. I know you can do it. Okay, bye, I guess. On that note, Diana and Toshiko walked away in the direction of the room with the kitchen. Huh.
Don't get close.
I'm going with them. Screw this. Kai took off down the hallway like his life depended on it. She's better than us.
I don't know.
I don't know about all this. Will that man really let us go if we investigate?
Stay calm.
We won't know until if we continue standing around like this. For now, all we can do is take the risk and do as he says. He's right. I need to brace myself and follow the directions I've been given. As of now, it's my only way to learn more information about my current situation. I can only hope that this ordeal will be over soon. Sick! Alright. Alright, I'm gonna stretch real quick. Ain't that right, Kurt? Ugh. Oh, God. What? You just want my strings. You see this? Y'all see this right now? Alright, we're back. So I need to rest my chest because I really am not used to like reading aloud so much, if that makes sense. Like, I love voice acting and reading for everybody, but
I don't know if it's just because I'm like getting older, I'm just out of shape or something, but like reading and doing a lot of different voices at once has started to hurt my chest. Like when I read during Danganronpa and like early streams, it has never been this bad for me. But like the last like few streams where I've had to like, at least within the last like 6 months or so, reading a lot like at once has started to really hurt my chest. So I do need to take like a hot minute, like a hot break every once in a while now. I don't know if you've noticed, if anyone's noticed, but yeah, it kind of just feels like people are like someone is like stepping on my chest, if that makes sense. So to kind of just like take a breath and stuff like that, I honestly think I just need to exercise more again. So, because I don't exercise as much as I used to, so I think that's why my chest hurts more, so, and stuff like that. So I try to drink water and I try to take breaks, so it helps, but man, I wish I could go back to the days where I don't feel like that, I guess. Alright. We're gonna continue through the investigation, and before we get to the actual, like, mock trial, I'm gonna take another, like, 10-minute break. And it's probably gonna take me to about 11. And my internet is kind of, like, coming in and out. It doesn't seem to have affected the stream, so let's hope that nothing happens. Before I do anything else, I should go over the tablet. Victim is car. Yeah, we did this part. There's a lot going on here. Chemical burns in addition to 28 stab wounds. 28 stab wounds! Jesus, I don't want to believe anything the speaker guy says, but if this murder really is based on true events, damn, the killer is totally sick in the head. Alright. 28 stab wounds. You didn't want to leave him a chance, did you? Okay. Our captors gave us a lot of information about this victim. To their credit, what's written on the tablet seems accurate, but I should inspect the body just in case. Damn it, it's just a doll, Damon. Stop hesitating. The doll was slumped against the door, her torso soaked in blood. Parts of her shirt have been ripped open, exposing bits of bloody, indiscernible pulp. I quickly took a step back, trying to control my breathing to avoid throwing up. It's just a doll. There's no reason to be afraid of a doll. Yes, Kirby. Yes. A bloody knife lay next to the victim. It's safe to say that this must be the murder weapon. The initial sight of the doll shocked me so much I completely overlooked this rifle. Inspecting it now, I realized something. If the victim was stabbed, why was the rifle near her body? That rifle? Could you step back a bit? I'm curious about something. No. What? No, Before I could finish my sentence, Jean walked over to where I was and picked up the gun. Hey, you're messing with the crime scene! Ignoring me, he released the magazine on the gun with surprising ease. From the top of the magazine protruded a loaded bullet. That's interesting. This rifle hasn't even been used. Definitely a dangerous thing to have around. I'll put it down and guard it so nobody gets any smart ideas. Better than him holding it. Damn, a loaded gun. What was it doing in the killer's head? What was going on in the killer's head? Why bring a gun to the crime scene and not even use it? Unless that gun was purely for intimidation. It's not very logical, but it'd be a twisted game to play with the victim. I was like, is there anything else I'm like missing somehow? The girl has been stabbed repeatedly. I don't need the tablet to know that. However, cause of death you'd think is the stab wound to the heart or something, but the tablet claimed blood loss. Taking a closer look, the wounds, they didn't seem excessively deep. At least not deep enough to pierce her heart. If she died from blood loss, what does that say about the killer? They probably could have killed her quickly if they wanted to. Did they want her to suffer a slow death? Damn, this is messed up. Her hands were surprisingly clean, all things considered. There were no other marks or injuries apart from her nails. It looked like there were dried blood underneath them. Why was there blood under her nails but not on the rest of her hand? Seemed to be all the evidence, nothing else was catching my eye. I should check the inside of the closet now. Yes! Alright, let's go inside. Whee! Hey, Pookies! Like the rest of the building, the inside of the closet was old and dilapidated. It was the last place I want to dig through, but I had to gather as much evidence as possible. Otherwise, I won't be able to present a strong argument. It's a bucket. Pretty typical to find inside a janitor's closet. But why is it randomly laying here? There's nothing inside it except... What is that smell? It smells like bleach? Bucket has been added to the truth bullet section of your trinket. Wow. The shelf was packed with assortment of towels. I briefly inspected them, lifting each towel to check for anything underneath. Many had gathered dust, but that was it. Nothing looked more suspicious about them. Whatever you say! There's a clock above the door. Doesn't seem like it works. There might be more clues around here. I'm going to check the entire closet for evidence. No thanks, a person like her is probably more likely to cause a murder, not solve one. Alright, have fun with that. For real.
It's for the best.
We must make every effort to examine the crime scene as thoroughly as possible. Not for the sake of entertaining the people who kidnapped us, but for the sake of the victim. After all, this was based on a real murder, was it not? This was what the tablet said, though I'm skeptical about the validity of the statement.
Check it out!
Oh god. Hey, check out what's behind this door! Saying that, she stepped away from the corner. It's a ladder. Doesn't seem like there's anything strange about it. Why was this brought to my attention again?
Dude, not cool.
I'm disappointed in you. Huh?
So hackneyed.
Call that thing a ladder? It's so obviously a step ladder. We're back to the Ace Attorney argument.
Seriously?
Aren't they practically the same thing?
Pardon me.
I have to agree with Miss Amber. Everyone knows an ace investigator must record his evidence as accurately as possible. Hate to hear it. It's certainly what the victim would want. A guy doesn't get my references. No fun to be around. I'm gonna check on the peeps outside. Smell you later, lawyer man. It's already out of here. Did she even investigate anything besides that stupid ladder? Looks like everything around here. I should check out the another room. It's okay. I got the reference. Oh my god. Hey guys. Almost didn't see you. I was like, there's even anything in here for me to look at?
Gotta stay one step ahead.
Checked on all the containers on this shelf. They're all full, like with the exception of one. A bottle of bleach.
Huh?
Bleach? Well, there's a bucket in this closet that reeked of it. That's probably not a coincidence given that this thing is supposed to emulate a real crime scene. It's crazy how much effort has been put into this. Can't think too much about what kind of situation we're in, or I'll never be able to handle it.
These shelves are real intriguing. Take a look, some of the cleaning brands go far back as the 80s and 90s. You recognize them? Because I use them. Why would you do that?
How should I put it?
Old chemicals do the job better since there are fewer regulations about what's poisonous and all that. Just don't ask where I got them. Don't want to alert the fuzz. I'm sure they don't care about her black market cleaning supplies. You'd be shocked, Pookie. Oh my god, why am I tired? That security camera, it's brand new. Now that she's mentioned it, it does look out of place. You think it would have gathered dust and like the other items in here? Did it recently get cleaned or something? My company's headquarters have similar ones installed, except these cameras are more high-tech. Typical school, spending more on security than educating their students. That's assuming this is even the academy's doing. Is there even anything else in here I can look at? No! What am I missing? Is it because I didn't check the camera? It's because I didn't look at the camera. All right, everyone, that's time. Look at you all, and you investigated the crime scene so well. It's enough to bring a tear to my eye. Jokes aside, please meet by the elevator for the class trial. You should find it somewhere around the Tree of Ignorance. Don't make me wait too long. I might start getting zap happy. See you soon. Class trial? What the hell does that mean? Sounds like that's the end of our investigation. If we're done with this closet, we should go outside and talk to the others. Let's go, gang!
The grass.
Boy, what the hell is a class trial? Your guess is as good as mine. Obviously, we're going to court. Court?
What?
He's going to put us on trial.
Listen to me.
Maybe that's where we'll talk about the clues we found.
Just saying.
It makes sense for our current situation. Investigations, clues, files, what else could that stuff be for?
What?
Good point. It does seem oddly similar to court procedures. Obviously, we're missing key suspects and witnesses, but they don't seem to be relevant to this case anyway.
Wait a minute.
He mentioned that this elevator was near the Tree of Ignorance, right? He must be referring to the room with the tree.
Focus.
Probably, yeah. It's the only thing I can think of. However, I don't recall seeing an elevator anywhere.
Just follow me.
Then what are we waiting for? Let's get our butts over there. She keeps treating this like a dumb game. If we're really going on trial, this is gonna be a nuisance to deal with.
Okay.
Might as well follow her. One by one, everyone left. I guess I have no choice but to go as well. Let's go! Let's ride! When I arrived at the tree, I saw that people were already bickering.
Check it out.
A big tree? Eden's Garden Academy? Overused religious symbolism is tight. I really hope we get let out after this.
You.
Can you confirm, lie chick? Why are you asking her?
Come off the grass.
Come off the grass. She's clearly faking a talent.
Am I hearing you right?
And that makes her one of the bad guys? Who would want to fake their identity besides someone with a secret to hide? I bet she's the one who brought that gas bomb onto the train.
Really?
And she didn't think to bring a mask? To avoid passing out or whatever?
If no one else is gonna say it.
If all you needed was a mask to protect you, then... Hey, don't look at me. I literally passed out. The helmet's got plenty of holes in it. I'd suffocate otherwise.
I've got something to say.
No, the liar chick's totally sus. Just look how calm she's been acting. She somehow knew that dead body was a dummy, then she poked it in the face? That's not normal.
Deal with it.
I told you, it was my intuition. Intuition, my ass.
Hold your horses.
It's not unbelievable. My gut told me we should inspect the doll. Now look at us, we're on a mission to solve her murder.
Any clue?
Where's this elevator supposed to be again? That's right, there's meant to be an elevator around here. But all I see is the Tree of Ignorance. Maybe we're missing something here? Or maybe we're being played for fools. I don't remember where it is. At the base of the tree was a marble bust depicting a feature of a creepy mask. There were cracks all over the mask, and one of the eyeballs was even missing. How old must this thing be?
What you doing?
You notice that statue too, don't you? Huh? Oh, yeah.
All right.
What's up with the statue? There's definitely something whack about it. I just can't put my finger on what.
Look.
The mask is broken. There's a piece missing. Is that weird? The statue is probably like super old. Makes sense it'd be cracking and stuff.
I'm talking.
No, this definitely seems intentional.
Wait.
Like, it's crappy on purpose? Even so, it's not relevant to the elevator, is it? Well, you know.
What about?
Maybe if we find a piece and place it back on the statue, something will happen. Like a puzzle solving game. Sounds kind of far-fetched, but it wouldn't hurt to try.
Sounds easy.
You say we gotta look around for the other part of the mask? Hold on to your butts, because I've got eyes on a predator.
Whatever.
I got eyes of a predator. This isn't even a compass. Never mind. With that, everyone started to search the tree again. Some people inspected the tree itself while others scoured around it. After what seemed only like a few minutes, Grace stood up frantically with something in her hand.
Oi!
Oi, everyone, I found it! We gathered around Grace to see what she was holding.
Nice.
Nice, that must be it. What should we do with it? Do we just stick it back in the mask?
Leave it to me.
Probably, yeah. I'll take care of it.
Soybean.
Back off, Hercules! You ain't the one that found it! Grace brought the piece over the statue and slotted it right into the mask. And then, nothing happened.
Fail.
Oh, that was anticlimactic. Suddenly, the ground we were standing on began to shake.
Golly.
Oh, golly!
Oh, shit!
Are we about to die? Me too, Kai. Whee! Yeah, that.
Oh.
Yo, I was right!
Whoa.
That actually worked. A fucking secret passageway in a tree. I never thought I'd see that. The Tree of Knowledge, a symbol of sentience, intuition, and understanding, exists here only as a barren replica. The Tree of Ignorance emulates the wonder of nature, but does not achieve it. And justly so, for ignorance often aspires to be seen as wisdom. Sure, dog. Oh god, now he's spitting random philosophy! We're so fucked! Will this take us to the elevator?
What about?
There's stairs on the foot of the opening.
Yep.
What are we waiting for? Let's explore.
I may ask.
Why the sudden rush? Wanna get home, duh.
Elementary, my dear.
If we get this over with, we'll get out quicker. It's simple math.
Sure.
Fair enough. So we just walk in, do we? One by one, we approach the opening of the tree and descended into the darkness. This is an elevator. I see. The elevator is underneath the tree. Reckless investments, I'm telling you. With a rumble, the elevator began its descent. We stood in silence, 16 worried strangers plummeting into the unknown. That's what we were, after all. Random people thrown into this horrible place, and for what? Some twisted man's game? A fake crime scene, an investigation, a creepy statue, an elevator in a tree? None of this was the work of your average kidnapper. This was something much bigger, and in no way could it be connected to Eden's Garden Academy. The elevator began to slow, snapping me out of my thoughts. I stood up tall, and when movement stopped completely, the doors opened. In front of us was a large circular hall supported by marble pillars. In the center of the room, 16 podiums had been arranged into a circle. Were those for us? Welcome, everyone! I hope you enjoyed the elevator ride, even if it was a bit quick. As you can see, this is the trial room. Each podium has a name on it. Find your designated podium and stand there until I give out further instructions.
However,
And if we don't comply, then I'll zap you, of course.
Off.
Not the zapping shit again. Just face it, Miss Madison. We have to go along with his demands. Looks like there's a few smart ones in the pack, eh? Well, come along now. We don't have all day. There's no avoiding it. We had to assume our places. Period. Scanning the faces around me, everyone wore similar expressions. Discomfort, anger, worry, it didn't end. We've been kidnapped and forced to play as pawns in some inane game. No free will, no choice in our actions. All we could do was move forward. We had to hope for an escape, a way to run from this twisted place. We had to solve this murder case. Yeah, we'll save the game, because why not? I'll go to slot 3. Alright. I'm gonna take another quick break. I'll be back in about 10, 15 minutes. I won't make it long. So, let me throw on a song. Let's do that one.
Alright, gang. Let's get on with this. I know there's not much left, in terms of, you know, the chapter. But, thankfully I don't gotta read really much anymore, so... Let's get on with it. And I don't have anything, so we're gonna begin the class trial. In session!
Let's begin with a brief explanation of the class trial. The objective here is simple. Explain how the murder took place. Using evidence you've gathered during the investigation, you will argue what you believe happened to the victim. Should you all agree on the right answer, you will be free to leave this place. Should you all agree on the wrong answer, well, you'll find out. That's all there is to it. Have fun, everybody.
Somebody, get me out of here.
No.
If this is something we must discuss, I know a good place to start.
Get me out of here, 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 get me out of here!
Real.
Ah, somebody get me out of here!
Real. Also real. Same.
What happened to her? Oh, shit! They fried her brain!
Calm down. It's only a shock. She won't suffer any permanent side effects. If I wanted to see the brain dip bigger, I'd just turn on the telly. On that note, please, carry on.
Holy shit, the people running this thing aren't playing around.
As you were saying, Wolfgang?
Right. The way I see it, the objective of this trap...
By the way, can I get like a seat with this thing?
This line gets me every time.
Just gonna be an onlooker. It's only fair.
You're seriously not going to contribute?
You, this man, contribute, please.
What am I even supposed to do?
Put your detective hat on, buddy. We're here to solve a mystery.
Yeah. Who murdered that dummy chick, right?
Not who murdered her, how they murdered her.
Did that tablet not explain it?
It listed her wounds, yes, but it didn't explain how they were inflicted.
Probably because it's so obvious.
But, Miss Amber, you didn't even read the tablet.
And I don't have to.
Would you look at that? A debate's already underway.
Yeah, I can see why Wolfgang had a breakdown again. Same. These guys are clearly confused. I need to stop them before they arrive at the wrong conclusion. Oh gosh, do you hear that? That's the sound of a non-stop debate approaching. I know how it works. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Now, do I remember how this works? Like, do I remember...
It was never about who killed Kara, but how she died.
Is that true? Objection! It's obvious what the murder weapon was.
I didn't get a good look at the crime scene, but the body was pretty bloody.
And what could have spilled that blood? Besides that big, scary gun!
Oh, that's right. There was a gun.
There was a gun!
Liar man, she agrees.
Real. The loudest voices in the room aren't always the smartest. Fortunately, uninformed argument is never difficult to shoot down.
The mystery was never about who killed Kara, but how she died.
Is that true? Objection!
Objection!
It's obvious what the murder weapon...
Yeah, I figured it was gonna be the other one.
Finish talking!
No! Yeah, whatever.
The mystery was never about who killed Kara, but
how she died. Is that true?
Yeah.
I didn't get a good look at the crime scene, but the body was pretty bloody. I could have spilled that blood. Besides that big, scary gun.
No, that's wrong!
No, that's wrong! What's wrong?
Cassidy, can you stop butting in? You barely investigated the crime scene to begin with.
Kills me every time.
What? I searched that place from top to bottom.
Alright, then tell me, how was a fully loaded assault rifle used as the murder weapon?
That's easy. It wasn't. Obviously, the shooter reloaded their gun to full capacity. Any smart shooter could tell you that. Right, Desmond?
Why are you bringing me into this?
You literally are a marksman.
Except, the victim suffered multiple stab wounds to the torso. If the gun was fired, not only should the body have had bullet wounds, but there would be shell casings from the fired bullets. We saw neither at the crime scene.
Details. If the gun didn't do that, chicken, what was the actual murder weapon?
The actual murder weapon? That's obvious. Holy shit, I am starting to remember how absolutely unhelpful everybody was.
I got it.
I got it.
The bloody knife. It's just so blatantly obvious. It was literally right next to the victim's body.
Why so Cam's razor gotta ruin everything?
Interesting. Both
Killing
the knife
me.
and the rifle were present at the crime scene, but only the knife was used.
Kind of weird choosing the inferior weapon.
Nothing beats the sting of a sharpened blade.
If the killer didn't use the rifle, why was it at the crime scene?
Maybe it came from inside the closet.
Don't see why you'd be storing a gun in a janitor's closet.
Man, I don't know. What if it's not even related to the murder?
Of course it's related. It's covered in blood.
It's covered in blood!
Everyone's starting to yell.
Oh, bitch, we've been yelling. Don't even get me started. This debate is getting out of control fast. I need to say something. I mean, I really don't. Could just let them do it. It's okay. I don't gotta do anything. I do. It's okay.
To reiterate, both the rifle and the knife were next to the victim's body.
Yet they opted for the knife. Odd choice.
I bet that gun didn't even work. These days, it's all about aesthetics over effectiveness.
That's like your opinion, lady.
If the gun was broken,
It's like your opinion, lady.
would have no reason to bring it with them. And yet, they did.
Watch it be for the aesthetic.
It's easy to assume the killer was the one holding the gun, but considering the details of the victim's death, I'm inclined to think otherwise.
To reiterate, both the rifle and the knife were next to the victim's body.
Yet they opted for the knife. Odd choice.
I'm assuming it's gonna be the
I bet
second.
that gun didn't even...
No.
Oh, you agree?
You agree? Shut up. Hold on. I'm bringing up the fucking, I'm bringing up the walkthrough just in case. Because at one, I'm an idiot, so. Yeah, there it is. Ugh. Yeah, I chose the wrong
Standing
one.
presented doesn't support that.
Yeah. I've already been through this before, but I don't expect myself to remember, like, any of it. So
Both
it's
the
okay.
rifle and the knife were next to the victim's body.
Yet they opted for the knife. Odd choice.
I bet that gun didn't even work. These days, it's all about aesthetics over effectiveness.
That's like your opinion, lady.
It's like
If
your
the gun was
opinion,
broken,
lady.
Then the killer.
There we go.
No, that's wrong!
No, that's wrong! No, that's wrong.
Stop that thought right there. If we keep assuming the killer had the gun...
Stop that thought right there.
What? You think the killer was unarmed?
No, they were definitely armed. With a knife. The reason they didn't use a gun is probably because they never had it to begin with.
But then, who did?
Easy. The victim.
Whoa, the dummy had the gun?
If it wasn't the killer, it has to be her. She must have brought it to the closet. She was probably carrying it before the murder. but dropped it when the killer attacked her.
Oh, I guess that makes some sense.
Complete sense.
I wouldn't be
Complete
so sure about
sense.
this. Aren't you overlooking something?
Huh?
The victim was stabbed from the front, meaning she could have seen the killer coming, correct? If so, why didn't she shoot them?
A stealth attack! I bet the killer memorized her AI movements.
Not AI movements if it's a real person, Cassidy.
That girl must have been killed before she had the chance to defend herself.
That's not technically true.
Huh?
There's evidence of a struggle between the victim and the killer.
Specifically, evidence shows the victim attempted to fight back. The victim's hands.
This is it.
This is it.
We found dry blood under the victim's fingernails, which implies she was clawing at her attacker.
Yes. Stretching.
Of course, no explanation is definitive without photo proof of the killer, but I'm confident this is what happened.
Why would you resort to scratching when you're carrying a gun?
Did something get in the way of her using it?
Wonder if that killer stole it from her.
She should have seen or heard him coming from the hallway at the very least.
Why do you think she was in the hallway?
That's where the fight happened, right?
I think you're getting ahead of yourself. How can we be sure the fight happened there?
Maybe the fight started in the hallway, and after it ended, her body was dragged into the closet.
If that happened, shouldn't there have been streaks of blood on the floor or in the hallway?
Drag marks? Can't say I saw any.
It was merely a jest. No need to take it so seriously.
Instead of dragging the victim, what if the killer carried her? I don't know why they would want to do that, but it would explain the lack of drag marks.
But then, wouldn't the killer have been covered in
blood? Aye. It should have gotten everywhere.
You can say it, Kai. It's okay. Nobody's gonna hurt you for saying blood.
Those wounds were brutal. A few inches deep, I reckon. Carrying her would have done nothing to stop the blood flow.
Good point.
Good point.
She was obviously killed in the closet. That's where the blood was?
Yes, you're right. I'm so sorry for derailing the conversation.
Never apologize, Eloise. Never apologize, baby girl. No, you don't need to.
Moving on. That fight. The victim had the gun, but she was overpowered?
If she wanted to, she could have just...
It doesn't make much sense, does it?
Must be something we're missing, something that explains how the victim was overpowered. And I know I'm the only one that could figure it out. I'll talk about agree points. I already know all this. It's okay. It's okay. You don't need to explain it to me. It's okay.
That slimy killer pulled a fast one and knocked the gun out of her hand.
By the sounds of it, those two did have a crazy tussle.
But she still carried a gun. So why didn't she shoot?
I bet that girl didn't even see them coming.
Maybe she thought the killer was her friend? I know I wouldn't hurt a friend.
She tried clawing their eyes out.
Why does he say everything that... Why is every line that he say funny? Like, why is it funny as fuck? Why did the victim not shoot her attacker? Everyone's got a theory, but who has the actual answer?
That slimy killer pulled a fast one and knocked the gun out of her hand.
Knocked the gun out of her hand. Oh, I see.
By the sounds of it, those two did have a crazy tussle.
But she still carried a gun. So why didn't she shoot?
I bet that girl didn't even see them.
Yeah! You so right. You got it.
John actually has a point. The victim probably couldn't see what was going on. According to the tablet, she suffered chemical burns to the face and eyes. That sort of injury would have effectively blinded her.
True.
Also, inside the janitor's closet, there was a large empty bottle of bleach. That's probably the chemical that caused the burns.
Blinded with bleach? That's horrible.
All that pain, yet she still managed to fight back.
She sure put up a struggle. Without a gun, I guess the next best thing was her hands.
So the killer was definitely the one who blinded her.
Indeed. Knowing she had a gun, he blinded her to make her less dangerous. Then, when he pinned her against the door and stabbed her, she tried to retaliate.
Until eventually dying from her wounds.
Jeez, this is brutal. Couldn't they have toned down the violence?
The past is in the past, and we can't change that. All we can do is solve her untimely death, eh?
I mean, by the sounds of it, we've already figured it out, right?
No. Not yet.
Seriously?
But we've already discussed so much!
We know she was armed.
Hardly.
We know she was blinded.
Hardly. I've been sitting here for 15 minutes. Slade.
We figured out how she died. How is this not a closed case?
Please
'Cause we
understand,
totally
I'm
didn't.
proud of everyone's hard work so far. Because of you, we're one step closer to bringing the victim justice.
This was never about the dummy.
However, we should think
This
of
was
this case like an
never about the
equation.
dummy.
Knowing how it works is only half the struggle. Now we need to figure out why.
As in the motive?
Mm-hmm. You're on the right track.
You speak like we have any information on the killer. The man's a stock image. He doesn't even have a name. What are we supposed to ascertain from that? That he's a non-character?
Not every answer will be written down for you. Sometimes actions speak louder than...
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Hold the phone!
Grace?
Huh?
What? Since when was Grace back to normal?
Oh, she's been back to normal, probably.
Now, soybean. Watching you guys try to solve this mystery has been like watching a dumpster catch on fire. I guess all that smoke must have clouded your vision, 'cause there's a big-ass elephant in this room. An elephant in the room?
That's giving us too much credit.
So
Damn.
the killer incapacitated that girl. She had a gun, it makes total sense. Problem is, you've yet to explain how he used the bleach.
I sort of assumed he spilled it on the victim.
Right. He just tipped the bottle over her.
That bottle is where the bleach came from, sure. But I doubt the bottle itself was involved in the murder. When we found it, it was neatly ordered on a shelf near the back of the closet. The gun and knife were just thrown on the floor. So it's weird this weapon was handled so differently.
Do you think the killer just poured the contents of that bottle into something else?
Yep.
Sure, before the actual murder took place, I'd say.
And what is this something else?
The bucket, motherfuckers. Use some context clues.
Go on. Explain it before this dumpster turns molten.
She's really stubborn about this, but I get the point she's trying to make. Before we move on from this subject, we need to make sure the logic is completely sound. All right, then let's put out this fire. Absolutely.
Well, if the original bottle's been emptied, where'd the bleach go?
Into another bottle?
What about a container? There were a bunch in the closet.
I bet the killer had a secret water gun. So when the victim came in, pow!
Imagine. Imagine.
The ink vanishes when the battle's over.
Call the fire brigade, Grace.
Call the fire brigade. That's funny. To inflict those chemical burns, the killer had to use something, but what? I'm well aware what it was. It just went by so fast.
Into another bottle?
What about a...
It literally went by so fast. I almost missed it.
She's correct. The killer put the chemicals in a bucket. Or, more specifically, the same bucket we found at the crime scene. After all, it reeked of bleach. If the killer didn't use it to transport bleach, what else did they use it for? Personal cleaning? I doubt it.
Yo, that makes sense.
A broken clock is right twice a day.
Okay, cool.
Damn, what is that supposed to mean?
So,
Huh?
how'd the killer use that bucket to spill bleach in the victim's eyes?
It would be a fairly heavy bucket, so it's unlikely he threw it on her.
She'd shoot him before he even had the chance. Use your brain, mate.
Of course, my apologies.
Man, knowing what I know now, it's so crazy. Oh, fuck. It's a good question. How was a killer able to get a hefty bucket of chemicals into the victim's eyes, especially without her knowing? There must be some kind of clue missing here. Think, Damon,
Even
think.
if he did manage to splash her, the girl should have sustained intense facial burns. However, aside from her eyes, her face was relatively untouched.
Well, if you check the tablet, it said she had burns to the scalp, too.
Burns to the scalp? How does that work? Unless those chemicals came from above?
Above? Yes, that's right, above.
Did the killer somehow suspend the bucket in the air? Maybe there was a mechanism that made it tip over when someone entered the room.
Where's this bucket supposed to be again?
Above. Which, well, could mean anything.
Was the killer hiding above the door frame?
There's no way they were up there. There's nothing for them to sit or hold on to. Not to mention, they couldn't have stabbed her from up there.
And if there's no place for the killer to sit, then there's no place for the bucket to sit.
Unless you take into account the size difference. The space above the entrance might not be able to support a person, but it could still support something as small as a bucket.
And that thing supporting the bucket?
Killer wanted two things, for the bucket to be above the victim and for it to spill on her when she entered the room. In other words, he needed to balance the bucket, but on what? Very obviously need you to do some context clues. I should not have to answer this question.
I got it.
I got it.
I don't know how we overlooked this, but I've got it. The killer just balanced the bucket on the door.
Like in those water bucket pranks people film?
Yes, Kai. Yes, Kai.
Exactly. When the victim came into the room, she pushed open the door and caused the bucket to fall on her. This would make it so she couldn't shoot back or even get a chance to see her assailant. When the bucket hit the ground, it probably rolled away. That'd explain why we found it a couple feet from the victim.
That is a possibility, yes.
It sounds like the best conclusion.
There's just one problem. How was the killer able to reach that high? Unless they were abnormally tall, it'd be difficult to place something on top of that door.
Well, let's use that as our next point of discussion. How did the killer set up this trap?
To balance the bucket on the door, the killer would need to reach out pretty high. Was there anything in the crime scene they could have used as a boost? If I answer that, it'll add further credibility to my theory. I know.
This is it. There was a stepladder hiding behind the closet door. The killer probably used that.
Oh, he used the right word. It's a stepladder.
After climbing it, they could position the
Thought they were gonna shit on him again.
Figures.
My precious stepladder? You think the bad guy used my super duper obvious stepladder?
Yes, Cassidy.
Match point. Occam's razor.
Yes, it appears our killer didn't care much for subtlety. No matter how obvious it seems, it's the only answer that makes sense.
It was the only knickknack of its kind, too. If there's something else that killer could have used, it's escaping me.
I see. It makes sense with what we've got so far. But I'm not done yet. I still have one last question for you apes.
Please just leave us alone. Oh, I'm so tired.
Yeah, me too, dog.
Hey, don't be like that. Grace may be loud, but her questions have really helped our discussion.
Anyway.
Why'd you have to say it like that?
Doing when that bucket poured onto the girl's head?
He obviously didn't just stand there and observe.
I have to agree. They must have been hiding somewhere waiting for her to arrive. Somewhere nearby it, I assume. There was a killer hiding. Back of the janitor's closet.
I got it.
I had to look for that one because I was not sure.
I got it. The killer was hiding in the back of the closet. If he was pressed up against the furthest shelf and facing the entrance, there'd be a diagonal path between him and his victim. I say diagonal because that's the only way he can make a direct charge forward. Also, when the victim entered the room, she would have been standing with her back to the hallway, right outside the killer's range. That's why the stab wounds were only made to her chest.
28 stab wounds.
The crime scene we found. Great job, guys. We're actually doing this.
That was the last mystery, right? We must have put everything together now.
Even if it's all fake, I feel really bad for this victim.
It's an ugly sight, but she's no victim.
Huh?
Well, technically she is, but let's be real. The girl was carrying a gun.
Real.
She probably provoked the killer, and they killed her in self-defense. It's a clear-cut case of the hunter becoming the hunted, no?
That's no excuse.
What?
There's no justifying murder. Killing a woman is the worst thing a man could do.
All right.
You're emanating a sizable amount of emotional tension. Are you okay?
Do you know this girl? Do you know this girl?
There's no excuse. There never was an excuse.
All right. Let's relax.
28 stab wounds.
Oh, he said the thing!
Girl, no person should ever suffer Kara's fate.
Why did I forget about that? He said the thing! He said the word! He said it! He said the thing! 28 If nobody knows what I'm referencing, I'm talking about Detroit Become Human, where when you play Connor's story, one of the big, like, meme moments, it's like a huge, like, moment, is when he goes, 28, he yells 28 stab wounds and shit. I've played Detroit Become Human. I love that moment. I think it's so funny. It's really a good moment. Brian Decker does a really, like, he's great as Connor, and I just thinking about that scene, like, in memeable moments now is really funny, but the scene itself is really great. Like, it's a great scene. But holy shit, it's so funny, like, as a reference and meme reference now. Like, goddamn.
Wait, who's Kara?
It was the victim's name! Didn't anyone read the tablet?
He's so real for this.
I agree with you, dude, but you don't have to shout out your point.
Oi, what's all this about? We've figured out the case. Stop trying to drag it on.
No. We're not finished here.
Oh, we're finished. We're fucking finished, Wolfgang.
Huh?
There's no murder without a proper motive. We need to discuss why Kara died.
I am not going this far for a fictional murder case. We aren't looking for a murderer. We're looking for answers, which we have.
Do you turn in a half-finished exam, Winona? An essay without its conclusion? This isn't about efficiency, this is about being right. Or do you, a supposed entrepreneur, not value integrity?
What the hell?
Let's just talk about the
See,
motive.
Damon's right. Why does everybody forget this moment? That he just kind of tweaks out a little bit. Like, what?
Well, what was the motive? Was the killer fighting for their life? Or were they going out of their way to murder?
Maybe the gun freaked him out.
If I was in the killer's shoes, I'd definitely be nervous. Thing is, while acting out of self-defense is possible, since when does it look like this?
Given the severity, I'd liken it to a crime of passion.
Something done on impulse?
What if they were frightened? A spooky thing might have set them off big time.
That's wrong. There's no way this was done in self-defense. No matter what excuse the killer uses, it doesn't change the fact they have blood on their hands.
Yo, bud, you seem a little pressed.
You seem like you're tweaking out.
Silence! I won't allow this!
Why? Oh man, why did I forget about this? Like, how did nobody talk about this? The only person that, like, ever mentioned it was Damon. Like, nobody ever talked about this. Alright, sure, whatever you say, Pookie.
To kill Kara so easily and without restraint. There is no way to justify this.
Yes, Kirby.
Take a chill pill, man.
You expect me to stay calm? This was the sadistic killing of one of humanity's brightest.
We shouldn't make a lot of assumptions about the killer's morals. This could have been self-defense.
You don't even know the damn killer.
Yes, Kirby.
Just the crime
I
scene.
almost said killer because I was looking at that.
This killer, dead or alive, deserves to be brought to justice!
This man needs to chill. Like, why did I? Wow.
There's no reason to trust you. If you
That's not what I wanted. That's also not what I wanted.
Says the ultimate liar.
Was this murder justified or was it truly unforgivable? I'm trying to go the pathos route that it says on here.
To kill Kara so easily and with...
There is no way to justify this. Take a chill pill, man.
Take a chill pill, man.
This was the sadistic killing of one of humanity's brightest. We shouldn't make a lot of assumptions about the killer's morals. This could have been self-defense.
You don't even know the... Just the crime scene.
This killer, dead
or alive,
deserves to be brought to justice!
But how can we do that?
Also, voice actors popping off here, by the way.
To trust you if you have no proof. So says the ultimate liar.
Real.
To kill Kara so easily and without restraint. There is no way to justify...
Take a chill pill, man. You expect me to stay calm? This was the sadistic killing of one of humanity's brightest. We shouldn't make a lot of assumptions about the killer's morals. This could have been self-defense.
You don't even know the damn killer. Just the crime scene they left behind.
This killer,
Dead or alive, deserves to be brought to justice!
Period.
But how can we do that? There's no reason.
Did I miss? What? I missed it! How did I miss that? Hold on. Hold on, dog.
To kill
Kara so easily and without restraint. There is no way to justify this. Take a chill pill, man. You expect me to stay calm? This was the sadistic killing of one of humanity's brightest.
Because I don't want to wait for all of this again. I got this. I got this. I got this. Relax.
Just the kind of thing they left behind. This killer, dead or alive, deserves to be brought to justice. But how can we do that?
There's no
No, that's wrong!
No, that's wrong! I don't remember if I went pathos last time, and I know I didn't do it during chapter 1 because I kind of just was like, I want to get this shit done, and then I was too busy doing the logos route. Because I'm seeing now on here that there are 2 different routes. I don't think I even realized that when I was originally playing it anyway.
Say what?
Say what?
Wolfgang has spent his life in the courtroom and on the crime scene. He'd understand the criminal mind in ways we can't possibly imagine. He was even emotionally invested in a murder case he'd never seen before. If his lawyer's intuition tells us that the killer was in the wrong, then we have no reason to disagree. We're all ultimates for a reason. We need to trust in talent.
Well spoken. If Wolfgang is adamant about the killer's intentions, we should have faith in him.
Yeah! Wolfgang's clearly trying his best for us. Let's trust in the lawyer and his bargain bin buddy!
Hey!
Hey!
If it means going home, then new guys convinced me.
You're all welcome.
Right on! Team Wolfgang all the way!
I really don't think I did this route last time.
Thank you all for your support.
You can still chill though. Like, let's relax.
Oliva, do you still disagree?
Even if I did, it's not worth pursuing.
Does this mean we're done here? Hey! We're disembodied voice!
We've figured out your stupid case. Now let us leave.
Me too, Tozu.
You're finally done. In all honesty, I stopped paying attention a long time ago.
Which that was me, dog.
What? We only went through this case because of you.
Silly me, I have a short attention span.
Me.
So, just for my own benefit, why don't you summarize the information you've learned? It'll be good practice.
Practice?
Fine. I'll do as you ask. I'll present the truth.
We'll present the truth together. Let's dig into it.
It's time to bring this trial to an end. It's time for the closing argument. Closing argument. Alright, Pookie. Where did the killer hide? In the janitor's closet. What was the victim carrying? What did the killer pour into the bucket? How did the killer reach the door frame? Going up the step ladder. Was the trap triggered? Opening the door. What did the victim do when they were stabbed? Well, at the victim's neck, killer's neck. Sorry, my bad. That was the wrong one. I know, Kirby. This is crazy. Bleach. Yes, bleach. Yes. Do you want to come up here? Come here. Are you coming? Are you coming up here or not? There you go. Hi, buddy. I was a victim carrying an assault rifle. You're not getting on the desk.
This is how it happened.
Okay. Sit down.
The victim was Kara Koshkin.
I'll put it on auto. Just let him talk to me. While the cat sits on my lap.
Right before her death, she was wandering around the academy carrying a large assault rifle. That was probably when our unnamed killer, who was armed with a knife, spotted her.
And decided he'd put her to eternal rest. He slid inside that little janitor's closet, where he began hatching a deadly scheme.
Hello.
Aye. They needed a way to surprise the victim, who was better armed. The killer grabbed a bottle of bleach from the closet and poured its contents into a bucket.
That's because they wanted to blind Kara by splashing the bleach in her eyes.
Sneaky little bastard.
Yes.
But to do that, they would need to set a trap and catch the victim by surprise. The killer moved a stepladder behind the closet door and climbed up it to reach the door frame. There, they carefully placed the bucket.
That way, when the victim opened the door, the bucket would empty its contents all over her.
After completing this setup, the killer retreated to the far end of the janitor's closet and waited for the victim's arrival. The killer could have made noise to attract the victim's attention. Either way, the victim tried to open the door.
And, the bleach splashed all over her. Her scalp, face, and eyes were severely burned.
Youch!
The killer leapt from his hiding place and began viciously attacking Kara. In his fit of rage and cruelty, he stabbed her from the front 28 times.
28 stab wounds.
While being stabbed, the victim tried to fight back by clawing at the killer. This left the dried blood under her fingernails. However, it didn't deter the killer, and the victim eventually died.
At present, we don't have enough information to reveal the killer's true identity, but their actions haven't been forgotten. That is the truth behind this case. Well, are you satisfied?
I am.
Measly 3 acts. Poor Horace would be beside himself.
Who the hell is...
No one cares! We've done your end of the bargain. Now let us out already!
That is what I promised, isn't it? Alright, I'll let you leave this room. But before I do, may I be frank with you all for a second? This entire time I've been hiding behind a speaker, afraid to show my face. My heart tells me you'll react cruelly to it. However, my head, it raises a compelling argument. Who cares what others think? Shouldn't I get to have a little fun once in a while? Yes. Let's do away with these silly boundaries already. It's time we meet face to face.
Face to face?
What was that all about?
I think you know, Desmond.
Everybody, look over there.
Tozu! That's my favorite character right there. I love that guy.
Toss away those pickaxes, peasants. The walls have finally crumbled. What will you do now that you've reached the other side? Will you treasure this new land? Serve it? Or will you set it ablaze? Well, peasants, have you made your choice?
Yo, what the fuck is going on?
Yo, what the fuck is going on? This person, his voice. Damon, turn around. You got Mama, girl behind you. Oh.
Speaker guy? No. You don't
You are
address your
not.
superiors
I know you're
like
not
that.
sniffing my straw.
Within the halls of this academy, you'll refer to me
Okay,
by
please get
one
your
name,
butt
and
out.
one name
That's my.
His Highness, the great and powerful Tozu, host of the Killing Game.
Lord. Ugh. Killing game? And it's over! Yay! We're back to reading. We're back to reading. We're back to reading. We're back to reading. Or you can call me Tozu for short. Hey, what do you mean, killing game? Did you really think the story would end once we reached the climax of the case? Quite the contrary. This is only the beginning. Of what?
Why the long face?
I can't tell if it's on auto or not anymore. Isn't it obvious? You, my dear subordinates,
Blood is rushing.
are going to kill each other. That's like... That's not...
Come on.
That's not funny.
But then...
But you said we could go home if we solved the mystery. I gave you peasants an incentive. It's not my fault you took it the wrong way.
What?
What are you talking about? You lied to us.
Rubbish.
Lied? Oh, no, absolutely not. I'm a fair man, a man sworn to the truth, and if I recall correctly, should you all agree on the right answer, you'll be free to leave this place. No one cares. We've done your end of the bargain. Now let us out already. It's what I promised, isn't it? I'll let you leave this room. I specifically said you could leave this room, not to go home. Everyone is Damon right now. Hold on.
Not okay!
No, you're full of shit, man! Hold on. Everyone is currently Damon. We're gonna try it again. You're so full of shit, man! There you go, losing control of your voice. That's how you know you've lost the argument. Logic is a cowardly thing like that. It'll jump ship the moment it's confronted with a challenge. He didn't lie, did he? He said he never lies. So when he said this was Eden's Garden Academy? Bullshit, what am I doing believing someone like him? There's no other way around it, he's lying.
Dude!
Hey, why didn't you tell us about your dunk game sooner? And watch you peasants run away?
Pathetic.
I can't host a game without any contestants. Please don't do this.
I just want to go home.
I just want to be with my family. Please, just let me go home.
There's no need to worry.
There's no need to cry, Miss Tolner. Huh? We're all civilized here. No one is going to kill simply because they've been ordered to. What's this? The peasant has a rebuttal?
Let's see.
A match between unprepared, unfit players. You can hardly call that a match. In the same way, this game you proposed a killing game between students who don't have the heart to kill.
Nonsense.
Do you seriously think we'll abandon our morals so quickly?
Hey.
Yeah, that's totally right. We're like super boring people. We don't have what it takes to do something like this.
Indeed.
My heart is terribly soft, softer than the most delicate piece of mochi. When I see a fly in my room, I catch the poor dear in a jar and return her to nature.
I would never.
My mochi heart would melt otherwise.
I see, I see.
That's your argument, is it?
How interesting.
So what has you so convinced? What do you mean? What makes you think the people in this room lack the heart to kill? Do you even know anything about them besides their names and ultimate talents?
Pathetic.
If you do, then tell me, regarding the killing, where do they stand? Are they okay with murder if it's for the greater good? Are they okay with murder if it guarantees their survival? Is where they currently stand on the issue the same as where they're willing to stand? Go on, you've had a couple of hours to get to know everyone. That's plenty of time to learn their life stories, right? Should I take that as a no? Goodness, what a surprise!
Plot twist.
Not. You wouldn't be here all dressed up in that fancy suit if you were so naive.
Such a spoil.
Oh, and one more thing. That trial you just did, that was your preparation for the killing game. How? All you did was make us play detective.
Plot twist.
And for good reason. If one of you is killed, the remaining students will participate in a true class trial. Your objective here is simple. Uncover the culprit if you can. Using evidence you've gathered during the investigation, you will argue who you believe committed the murder. The result will be decided by popular vote, and if you choose the right person, they alone will be executed and the killing game will continue. However, if you choose the wrong person, the guilty party will be set free and the rest of you will be executed instead. Those are the rules of the killing game. Everyone understand?
All of us will be executed? That's not fair.
Isn't this lovely?
Really, I think it's one of our most beautiful rules. Everyone has an incentive to participate in the killing game, innocent or otherwise.
What's happening?
That's insane. You're treating us like pigs to slaughter.
Such
Nonsense. All of you have the chance to survive this game. Do you think the common butcher is so merciful? By the way, if no guilty party ever escapes, the killing game will end when there are only 2 students left. You may want to remember that, or maybe you don't care. It depends on what kind of person you are. Out of the 16 people, only 2 would be allowed to survive.
No shot.
2 people, that's hardly better if someone gets away with murder.
Done.
I know, that's what makes it so funny. Most of you will die, no matter what, and yet, with every passing trial, you'll all cling to life more desperately.
Show must go on.
And that exact mindset is what causes more murders to happen. Aren't these rules simply brilliant? A perfect test of the limits of the human compassion.
I have an appetite.
I can't
for
wait to see.
destruction.
I can't wait to see all of you in action. The madman's loud, tinnitus-inducing laughter was suddenly cut off by a well-timed strike from behind.
I've said it a million times, you mangy fucking mutt! I want nothing to do with this stupid game!
And Grace is so real for this one.
Ow, 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 ow! Stop it!
Since you've made it clear you won't listen to reason, I'll just make sure you have no arms to kill with!
Do you even listen to when I talk? I'm not the one doing the killing. It's you lot who are...
Grace drove his fist directly into his stomach. She followed it with another blow and another, and when it looked like she wasn't going to be satisfied until he was dead, I saw it. From out of nowhere, a tiny red dot appeared on Grace's face.
Hey! Stop already!
But before we could do anything... Oh no! The sound of a gunshot echoed in our ears. Grace released the man from her grip. Speechless, she moved her hand to her cheek, which had been nicked by a stray bullet. Hey, mamas! Mommy, sorry. Mommy, sorry. Mommy, sorry. I'm pretty sure I had that same reaction when I saw her the first time, when I originally played this. We all looked in the direction the shot came from. The shooter stood silently by the pillar, a trail of smoke rising from the mouth of her rifle. Her mask. The design was a panther instead of a goat, but it was clear that she was working with him. You shot at her!
For real?
This is getting out of hand! Now there's two of them! Everyone slowly backed away from Tozu, suddenly fearful for their lives. What a shocking and unnecessary display of violence.
You think?
No shit! I was talking about the golfer woman. Now that you've become acquainted with our enforcer, Mara, if any of you kids try to jeopardize the killing game, such as by attacking me, she'll be there to put an end to your shenanigans. Even though she misses her shots. That was just a warning. I assure you it'd be unwise to further test her sharpshooting ability.
In any case...
Regardless, I finally have an answer to your previous question. Meh? You asked me if I knew anything about my friends besides their names and talents. Truthfully, I don't. But I'll continue to trust them as if I do, because they're ultimates. Huh? They are charged with the betterment of society. They've proven themselves to be above simple acts of self-interest.
We will not succumb!
Even if you trap us, fire guns at us, and force us to endure I don't know that word! Farcial courtroom procedures. I hate being illiterate, sorry. I'm too stupid to know any of these words, sorry. He's right. Grace was trying to compose herself, still clearly shocked by her run-in with death. No matter how weird these guys are, they're talented. Do you really think an ultimate would fall for this bullshit? That's right. My friends and I have too much to live for and too much to achieve. We won't throw all of that away for your killing game.
Get it mixed up.
We're all going to escape. We have to. One by one, the students raised their voices in solidarity with Wolfgang. All of them were so confident in what they were saying, so willing to blindly put their faith in each other. And for some reason, it made me sick.
My.
Never underestimate the strength of human connection. I am quite familiar with this idea.
What kind of captain would I be if I can't handle a small crew of 15? What is this horrible feeling of contempt? Why do I feel this way when everyone seems so hopeful? The voice inside me was answered by another.
No.
You've all got it wrong. The students turned their attention towards Eva, surprised by her words. Huh? Do you actually believe no one here will try to kill? You're really naive. I don't know how you've made it as a lawyer. Well, instead of resorting to some random ad hominem attacks, why don't you explain your reasoning?
It's the truth.
It's obvious. Compared to normal people, ultimates are more prone to killing, not less. Living with constant praise from the public has ruined our sense of self. If you need examples, just look around the room.
What a joke.
Excuse me?
Look.
In the outside world, ultimates will do anything to further their own goals. The same is probably true here. Once you realize your dreams can only be achieved if you escape, you'll resort to murder.
Can't you see?
If you continue to convince all these people to trust in each other, they'll only be more vulnerable. Unless that was your plan all along. Is it possible you want to make everyone vulnerable? So that it will be easy for you to kill them? That's
enough.
That's enough. Suddenly, Ingrid stepped in front of Wolfgang protectively. Wolfie's done nothing wrong. He's given all of us a vote of confidence. Yeah, it's something we all need. So stop trying to turn us against each other, please. The horrible feeling grew stronger as the other students admonished Eva. It grew stronger, and I knew I had to say something. Eva's right. Huh?
No!
Damon, not you too!
I know.
Look, I get it. You want to make the situation less scary for everyone. But Eva made a good point. All of us may have a clear motivation to leave this place, even at the cost of other people's lives. Whether it's to see our families again or for the sake of our talents.
Don't say that!
Yes? Why don't you go lay down? What? No, I would never kill anybody.
That's not it.
Diana, you yourself had admitted you had too much to achieve. Don't you see how that's playing into the masked man's hands? This whole we're all ultimates thing seems pretty inane anyway. After meeting all of you, it's clear none of us have the same goals.
Hold on.
What are you insinuating? Don't we all carry the same obligation to improve the world we live in? His question angered me more than anything I had said before. I could no longer suppress my true feelings.
That's wrong.
Look, the title barely means shit nowadays, all right? Most ultimates are dullards obsessing over some pointless hobby. Their talents don't contribute anything of worth. The only thing they're capable of is leeching off public attention for their own goals. Ouch.
You've got to be kidding me.
Running a business that feeds millions is pointless.
No.
Some of you are an exception, obviously. But come on, there's no way the rest of you can actually improve the world we live in with your niche fixations.
That was very...
Don't you mean rest of us? You're an ultimate too. Yeah, what the hell does that make? What the hell makes you so special? I could feel their words worming their way into my soul. What makes you so special? Well, I can actually achieve many things with my talent. I can argue policy, consider ethics and morality. Better yet, I was the one who got you guys through that trial.
Really?
Is that really what happened? I remember all of us helping out.
Shrimp?
Yo, I see what's going on. You think you're better than us just because you could say words nobody understands. Well, that kind of stuff is relative. Like, tell me what a dragster is, you know? Watch your step lest you trip and fall from the unparalleled heights of your vanity.
Not good enough.
I'm disappointed in you. How are you so concerned about making yourself look good when we're in the middle of a death game?
The hell?
Wait, I wasn't trying to. It was no use. They turned against me, hurling obscenities, scowling, and simply shaking their heads.
Lovely.
Do I sense anger, hatred, an unquenchable sense of bloodthirst? Well, save that for later. I'm the only person who can spill blood in the courtroom. The elevator will take you back to the killing game arena. We've cleaned up the crime scene and prepared a dorm room for each of you.
Lost.
Thanks. Now can you get lost?
Good evening.
Okay. He returned to his podium with the masked woman trailing closely behind. The bizarre mechanism that brought him into the room lowered the two of them into the ground and out of sight.
Hey.
Still, we're not gonna kill anyone, right, guys? No matter what happens, we're all going to make it out of here, okay? It was only when the madman had left that reality truly began to set in. I'm trapped in a killing game with people who despise me. How did this happen? I just wanted to help. I wanted to make sure we didn't trust each other too easily. And now I'm being treated like the bad guy. Will these people practice what they preach? Will they really refuse to kill? I can't trust anyone here. For better or for worse, it's me versus them. So cued the beginning of the end. The beginning of an unfathomable nightmare, an unrelenting despair. The beginning of the killing game. Dun dun dun! Oh no!
And everyone is still here. Damn. Man! Still a really good game. Not gonna lie. And now, yes, I will save my game. Is it gonna move on to chapter 2? Or chapter 1? Because last time it just moved on to the credits. Oh, it does! It does! It does! Nope, it's okay. We don't... It's okay. You don't gotta do that. It's okay. It's okay, because I'm ending the stream. We're not actually moving on to chapter 1. So, we've already played that. If anyone wants to watch that, you can go watch that. Here, we'll, So, that was the first time I've played the prologue in 2 years. I've watched the prologue over, like, I rewatched it before I played chapter 1. Obviously, there was a lot of stuff that I did not remember. I remember a lot of it now, but... I understand... I think, knowing what I know now, I think I understand more about why... everyone was like, I understand, like, where Damon's coming from, but I also understand where everyone else is coming from. But since I've also played other Danganronpa games, like, I get it. I don't really have an idea of where I think the other games are gonna go, or where the other chapters are gonna go, but I digress. But yeah, that was a fun kind of, like, look back. I haven't played that in, like, 2 years. But yeah, shout out again to the Project Eden's Garden team. I cannot wait until chapter 2 comes out. This will be the last Eden's Garden video I do until chapter 2 comes out. I don't know when it'll come out, whether it's another 2 years from now, I don't know. I will be waiting patiently and I will play it whenever it does come out. A lot of work does go into this game and whatnot, so I'm super excited to see what they come out with. In other words, I don't know if anyone has seen my Twitter or my Instagram stories. I am planning on holding a charity live stream. I wanted to try to get it as quick as possible, but the earliest I can do it is probably more than likely going to be this Thursday, which is going to be the 16th. I'm planning on holding a charity live stream for the California wildfires, like to help raise relief money for it. I still haven't decided on a game I want to play yet. I'm probably gonna do it like I did my last one, where I played, like last one I played Undertale in its entirety until I got to a certain ending, and then I continued until, because I ended up getting the neutral ending, and then I continued until, since we still weren't at our goal, I extended it to Friday. I think I extended it to like that Friday and finished the pacifist route, and so on, and we ended up reaching our goal. I know it's the winter season, not a lot of people have a lot of money, so I probably will not. I'm probably gonna keep it. I'm still kind of putting in all the details, but I will, because it's a very like quickly put together charity stream. I usually take a lot of time and I do a lot of planning to go into this, because I want it to be as like, I want it to be very decent. I want it to be very nice. I want it to be something that people can prepare for. I understand that not everyone is going to be able to donate, and that's okay. I will keep it open as long as I usually keep it open for an extra couple of days. And stuff like that. But more than likely, I will be doing it this Thursday. The games I had an idea for playing, I think I posted, which I'm probably just gonna do what I did for my last one where I play a game in its entirety until I get to an ending. The games I think I had an idea for were Breath of the Wild, Baldur's Gate 3, and Five Nights at Freddy's. And I think I also put Stardew Valley on my list. I will probably more than likely just choose a game. I asked people for ideas, and a lot of people were just saying, oh my god, Breath of the Wild, or Stardew Valley, or Baldur's Gate. I think I have an idea of which one I want to do, but I'm not fully cemented on it yet. I'm probably gonna have the same, if anyone was there at my last one, I'm probably gonna have the same incentives. The push-ups one was very popular, so I'm definitely gonna keep that one. I will keep the other ones that I had last time, especially like the play another game for like 10 minutes, restart the game, restart after a certain area, blah, 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 stuff like that. But yeah, if I will remind everybody again when I stream on Wednesday, that I am going to be holding. I think I'm gonna just hold it on Thursday. I am more than likely going to be holding it on Thursday. I will probably start at 3 p.m. and I'm going until I get to an ending. Like if I play Breath of the Wild, I am more than likely gonna go through all of the I'm gonna try my best to go through all of the Divine Beasts and fight Ganon, or I'm gonna try to just go straight in for it. I don't even know yet. I have not touched that game in so long. The last Zelda game I played, like on the Switch, was Tears of the Kingdom. So I have not touched Breath of the Wild in so long. So, but yeah, I will be playing the whole game in its entirety, whatever game I do. Like Five Nights at Freddy's, I will play all 6 nights. Stardew Valley, I'm gonna do it until maybe I get to the community center, until I unlock the island, until I reach perfection, which would not fucking happen. That would take me too long. And like Baldur's Gate, until I defeat the Elder Brain, you know? Like, I have an idea of how to get to those endings, and doing with games, I know that I can get to the ending too, and whatnot. But yeah, so Wednesday I'm playing more Paper Mario. Last week I was not feeling well, so we didn't do that much last week. But Wednesday I'll be doing more Thousand Year Door. That's what's playing right now. And then Thursday I will be playing my game for the charity stream. Keep a lookout. I will be posting about it practically everywhere. I think I know which charity I'm gonna be donating to. I have to reset it up. Where is it? The Southern California Fire Relief, by Direct Relief is the one that I will be donating to. So they are they're halfway to their general goal of $58,000. They're trying to reach the goal of $100,000. So we're gonna help raise money for that one. And I'm gonna set everything up and have it ready for Thursday. So, I'm very excited. I gotta mentally prepare, because if it's gonna be like anything like last time, it's gonna take me a long time. So, I will see y'all Wednesday. As a reminder, I will be streaming at 7 p.m. on Wednesday, just because of my job this week, so. I will see y'all on Wednesday, and then I will see y'all on Thursday for the charity stream. Okay? Alright. Bye, stream. Bye-bye, stream. Bye, stream. Bye, stream. Bye, stream.